Okay, we should be live. A little bit late today. A little bit of a long delay at the very beginning. Don't know what that noise was. Yeah, there was a very weird noise for a second there. I don't know what that is. But yeah, I for some reason I thought I heard like a bird noise in the game. But hopefully we're not having any more technical issues. We might be. Maybe. But we have a place to go to over here. Can you guys move? For the love of all that's unholy. You are standing in the one spot I can go here with. Thank you. We want to go and see how much these are. This should be Nuke, and it should be... At least it should be... No, it's Life 2 and Nuke. Okay, so we can get one of them. Life 2 revives and restores full HP, which is super powerful. Nuke, or Flare, it was Nuke in the original, that's where my memory of it is. Flare, blast foes with light and heat, so it's basically just massive damage. We still need 20 grand, so we are a little bit shy on this. So I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna grab Flare first. So you can have your level 8, I'm destroying everything spell. And yes, we do want to get Life 2 as well. They're super expensive, and I'm sorry, but we're going to have to journey back here, probably. So, I don't think we're going to need Life 2 for the air tower. I'm hoping we don't. We do still have spell slots. We have Cure 4. We have Life 1. We can do stuff to actually deal with a lot of this stuff. So we should be okay. If we're not... well, then we're going to have to hope for the best. Okay, so that's saving. Let's get the hell out of here. But yeah, we'll have enough to get our spells probably after. I'm going to turn my headphones down a little bit. But we'll probably get enough to do all the spells we want after the tower, because there's a lot of loot in here. I know, if I remember correctly, this is a big spirally tower. Oh, okay, preemptive strike. That's good. Let's go ahead and start bopping on them. Gonna use a mage's staff, and we're actually gonna use spells here. Because what I'm going to do is I'm gonna stop off at the town up to the north. I'm going to rest at the inn. Yes, it's like 500 gold. It's super expensive. But it'll get us through. It'll get us restocked, get us resupplied on health, spells, stuff like that. And then we'll be fine to come back here and get the rest of our magic, our level 8 magic. Which we haven't even technically unlocked yet. We're still only using up to level 7 stuff. As far as what we want to use here, we'll do gauntlets on you and mage's staff there. It's not going to kill these guys. They're not weak to either of these, so it's not a big deal. I'm going to be adjusting real quick. How I'm sitting, because that is not comfortable. There we go. That, and I wasn't able to see chat because my water bottle was in the way. And yes, I have all the stuff I need for hydration. And yes, today is April Fool's Day. Don't click on random links and all that fun stuff. I'm not as all over the top whenever it comes to doing April Fool's stuff. I do have one thing planned for today. It's not on the main channel. It's on the Let's Play Everything channel. So if you're watching this on the YouTubes, you're already probably going to get ready to see it. It should come out in 8 hours? 6 hours? Give or take? I'm not mathing well today. It'll be 8 hours. A little bit under. 7.5. Because I can maths. But April Fool's Day, I find it nice that people are actually critical of things they run across because of it, but I don't particularly like it from the point that a lot of people abuse April Fool's Day to do horrible, horrible things to each other. Say, oh, it's just a joke. No. Or it's just a prank. No. It's not how any of this works. Be good to people. An April Fool's joke should usually be like, oh, blah, 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 I'm doing something weird. Don't cause people to think that people have died or that somebody's pregnant or these big life-changing things. Don't do stuff like that. Not cool. And don't do things that could actually harm people, like, you know, trying to think of a good example that wouldn't incite people to do it, but pranks that cause damage are never good. It doesn't matter what day of the year it is. I say as I'm shooting lightning bolts and fireballs at a bunch of giants. And I think we get adamantine from here, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. There is a distinct possibility that I could be wrong. Here we go, Mage's Staff. Mage's Staff, at least they're not resistant to it. And we'll eventually get Thor's Hammer. We'll get a few other things. I need to look up where... I don't know if this one has the 4th ribbon or not. I know there's a 3rd. If there's not a 4th ribbon, we'll just live with it. I can clean off status effects on him with items and spells. Although the only ones we actually care about are Petrify. The rest of the... Because Petrify is stone status effect. As long as we don't have, like, instant death or anything like... Well, he has instant death protection, so that's not a problem. Poison is mildly irritating. Not the end of the world. Trying to think what else. Yeah, we're gonna go to the inn. Spend way too much money on the inn. Should go to Canaria, or Laria, blah, 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 whatever it is. The Starting Town! I can never remember its name. Cornelia? It's the sea place that you start at, and everything is cheap, and it's the... Spoiler, it's the place you end the game at as well. I'll leave that to be your imagination as to how we do that. And as far as how long it's taken us to beat this, mostly that's just because I've been kind of just trying to remember things that I haven't done in decade plus. Are there any, like, 45,000 gold spells that we still need? Status, you... Actually go to magic. I mean, I don't really care that much about other spells in these slots. There's some decent ones for them, but nothing that's going to, like, really help out in the long run. Because we're already down to using items instead of attacks. Although this attack, we'll do a normal attack with them once. Show that it's not complete garbage. It's still not great, because if you look at it compared to, say, black belts and stuff like that, it's just nothing. Status, yeah, look at attack 46, accuracy 71 versus 2962. And you're 5101. With an ice brand, it's not even the best weapon we could give you. Time to wander north. I think we need to actively use the chime to get access to this, but I could be wrong. We're gonna take damage. We'll go with gauntlets first. Actually, I probably should have used an offensive staff on the opener with the white mage. But now we're locked into our pattern here, at least. They actually do damage to our fighter. That's unfortunate. That means, yeah, the black belt or master or monk is going to take a royal beating. And I don't think this did particularly special damage, did it? No, it just did normal. That 104 was a crit, not a weakness. For anyone curious how that works, there's a % chance that spells can crit. Wow, how are you not dying? You durable fuckers. Okay, item, healing staff. You just go ahead and attack them. Oh, come on, game. Yeah, 19 damage. Cool. And yeah, because the other one was higher, we can get away with doing some stuff with it. And sorry if I sound a little bit off today. I am a little bit off today. And yes, the monk will easily surpass the fighter in the end because of how many attacks they can do and all kinds of stuff. Did we restock on potions at all in all this? We did not. I think I might want to do that. Let's go do that before I regret decisions. I know we probably don't need to, but it'll make me happy. And let's top you off for the walk back down there. We can stay at a cheaper inn, even though we just spent 500 at this other inn. So where we want to go, it should be available here. And yeah, you can do super low level runs of this by running from encounters and stuff like that. I forget if there's still a challenge for that. I know recently they were doing black belt randomizer runs on some speedrunning channels, which is a kind of cool thing. You can get black belts up to crazy amounts of damage, in case you're wondering. Does this town not have an item shop? I thought it did. It does. Hello, item shop. Give me all your potions. All your strongest potions. We'll even take, we'll take 3 cottages. Now we're up to 20. We've got a bunch of tents, which I could do cottage into tents, which is actually not a bad idea. As tents, you just use the tents to max out our life. There we go. Now we have 75 tents, 20 cottages, and a hope and a prayer. And 30,000 gold to kind of mess around with it. So, do we grab one cottage to... Yeah, we'll just grab one cottage so we don't have to stay at the inn here. Yes, I know it's more expensive than staying at the inn, but still, it's fine. We have the money to spare. We're going to be getting a bunch down in the pit. Sorry, up in the sky. We're not even down in the pit. And yes, this is the closest place you can park to this tower that I'm aware of. I don't think there's a spot above. Maybe. Nope, those aren't a spot. Nope, this is the closest spot you can get. Because you can only park on the grass. Because, you know, you don't want to get your ship dirty. Flying ships can only land on grass. I think the tower is right about there. Looking for landmarks in all the wrong places. There we are. Found it. Item. A bin. Or, sorry, cottage. And I forgot to sell our mithril stuff. It's fine. We'll sell it later. Sure, we'll save. We should probably be at max life after that. Because we did use a lot of healing spells beforehand. Did we? Did we really? We did not. Okay, fine, potion. Ta-da! I am very, very skilled at this game. And we just need the chime on us. Now, as far as each of the floors go, I'm going to use a map just to make my life easier. Because... yeah, I don't really feel like doing anything else. Okay, so we've gone through there. We want to go left. But yeah, I'm just going to use maps for making life easier on myself. Let's go with Mage Staff. Oh, let's on the opener. I really am surprised you guys are not doing more damage. They might be kind of like the monk where it's low damage, lots of hits. So his armor might be negating it that way. I don't remember the exact formulas for damage. They are being very unfriendly. And I forget what weaknesses and stuff are in here. I don't think we can really easily exploit any of them. Okay, whack, whack, healing staff, whack. Because they do kind of a similar to the monk. It might be indicating a similar thing. Wow, nobody got really good rolls on life this time. That's extremely unfortunate. I would have expected at least one person to, but nope. Our black mage is still struggling on that life bus. And yes, I'm going to be generally trying to keep us relatively healed up. And yeah, the master's going to get decent life regardless. He's already at that point where he's getting 10 per level or more. But I'm talking about the bonuses. Ooh, vampires. Okay, item light axe. Item light axe. I think we can just, yeah, they are one-shots for our fighters. Question is, are they one-shots for our light axe? I don't think they are. I think they're 3-shot. They're definitely not one-shot. Because that 152 was within normal range. There we go. Good job. They're good money. That's why you fight vampires. You don't just, like, leave them behind. Now, I remember when I was younger, I actually didn't wander too much in this place. That might be why the end game was... Oh, Jesus. Of course you use it on the one character that doesn't have the ability to resist that. You know what? We're not taking that. So, I already know that some of the enemy encounters are bullshit in this game. This was... They kept the enemy compositions kind of the same from the... I'm going to go with Mage Staff. But they kept the enemy groups pretty similar to the original game in this. So there's, for the most part, you're not going to run across anything that's absolutely freaking awful. But every now and then, it's like the war mech situation. War mechs are pretty much guaranteed to wipe you unless you are fairly powered up. Ooh, a free tent. Nice. Sorry. Aegis shield. A little bit of gold. Even more gold. Vorpal sword. I don't remember what that one is. Vorpal sword. I don't think it casts anything, so we could give that to him. Oh, it's weaker. Sharp edge. What does the Vorpal sword do? I'm trying to remember. I don't think it has anything special about it. Does it? I don't know if Vorpal Sword works in this one, but it's supposed to have a higher crit rate, is what it's saying, which I'm not going to bother with. Their little labeling thing doesn't work either. Anyway, we're going to continue on. What is going on? Because we're getting random noises. I sure as hell hope that that's not Swan Station doing a practical joke. I'm going to grab the healing helm. I'm going to grab this. Yeah, I think my emulator is messing up. I might have to restart it. Because that's not me being a practical joker. That is literally something wrong with it. If it does it too many more times... Yeah, we're getting random sound effects. Here, I'm going to restart it, and hopefully it actually captures properly. We'll see. Okay, we should be back. We'll see if it continues doing weird shit. 800 gil. So we got a heal helmet. That's going to do the same thing as the healing staff. And Vorpal Sword, we're just going to toss down here. It's generally not going to be something we're going to use too much of. So I'm not too concerned about it. Mithril Knife, again, that needs to be sold. Healing Helm. We're going to go ahead and toss it up here where the Mage Staff is. We'll check if that Aegis Shield. I think shield that guards against petrification. That would be perfect for Gablin. So now you have status protection against it. It's same defense as a Diamond Shield. Probably, I wouldn't be surprised if it has less magic defense. And I think that can go down here. Just in case we need it. But I think we're good. We should have one more casting item, which is going to be Thor's Hammer. Shouldn't be a huge issue. But yeah, sorry for the technical issues we have been running into. It's bullshit. Okay, so we do have... forget what those are up there. We are actually going to probably check that out. But now we have 2 healing sources. I don't think the healing helmet provides any real benefit when equipped, other than just being a helmet. Yeah, it's lower defense. It has a heal effect on it. So now we can dump double heals. I don't remember what these are. So if we do this, you'll see that we get heals twice. So we can kind of overcome pretty much anything. We can use other characters to kind of mess with that as well. Yeah, I don't know what these are, so let's check it out. And I forget if these guys have anything special about them other than like paralysis gaze. I don't think they do. And what would crack me up is if that was... because I had a couple launchers open for other games. But I would be really actually kind of annoyed if it was... because I closed Battle.net. I'm not getting that effect anymore. And I closed... actually had to adjust freaking Discord. Discord loves doing stuff like that, by the way. If you ever hear weird noises and you have Discord open, it might be Discord. You might have to toggle your notification settings on and off. Because they do a bunch of weird shit, too. Okay, I don't remember what this guy is. Are you our masters? But I don't remember what this is, either. I think it's just set dressing, but I could be wrong. But now we basically want to go back down the way we came. So items, healing staff, items, healing helm. Because we don't need to be casting spells with this, we just need to be doing damage. Wow, you did, like, no damage there, bud. Not sure what that was about. You still have the Ice Brand. I did not switch you over to Vorpal. We're eventually going to want to get him the Excalibur. Sorry. Trying to see what else we have. We got Thor's Hammer in here. I know that for sure. Sunblade might be good. We do get the Adamantite. And we do get the robes and a ribbon. Okay. So those are both good. Nope, we're still getting random noises. Lovely. And it is definitely coming from the game. Lovely. Why am I always getting technical issues on a game I actually want to cover? Son of a bitch. Yeah, that chirp noise is not supposed to be in here. And if it's their idea of a prank, they can suck a fucking dick. Because it didn't do this any day other than April 1st. I really never appreciate shit like that. Excuse me. Because whenever you are interfering with people's ability to enjoy their games, that's never a good idea. I don't care that you celebrate April Fools. April Fools can go rot in hell as far as that's concerned. I want to enjoy, you know, what I set out to enjoy for that day. And yes, there are several companies that do shit like that. Okay, so we're going to have to switch over to being offensive. Yeah, I really don't know why it's doing that. It seems to be getting worse. It might just be a bug. I'm going to open this up. We ran into a bug while at the tail end of freaking Kudelka, too. And it just kind of fixed itself by relaunching the stuff a million freaking times. Let's see. I intentionally scrolled up, thank you. Nope, that's not it. I don't even know if you guys are hearing it, because I do have an exclusionary list, so if it's like on a browser or something, I wouldn't be able to figure out where it's coming from. That's one reason why I have them kind of sorted out. I could actually set it to just capture this. And we don't even care that we're blind. We're just slashing the living daylights out of that. By the end, we do want to have everyone able to do a physical attack, just in case they get muted or something. Mute is not super common. That's one reason why taking the anti-mute spell is not really pertinent. Oh, I think I know what it is. It is a browser. Fuck you, guide. I feel like an idiot now. The guide that I had open, I was looking at one of the other guides. They did... it was April Fool's. Knew it. But no, it was an April Fool's thing. And I feel like an idiot now. Mainly, I didn't notice it, but they had a little, like, noise-making mascot on there. And I hadn't muted that tab. So you guys weren't hearing it. You're probably just thinking I'm going batshit crazy. Congratulations. I will never use your website again. Until I forget about you doing that, but still. Har har. But yeah, it's a Final Fantasy website. It's a fairly well-known one, too, is the thing that's mildly irritating about that. Don't do that shit! And I will be so glad when we get this next ribbon. Ribbons give me joy. Because they basically allow us to not worry about any status effects. Which is a massive boon. Let's go dual healing. Because they are probably going to go... Can I please? Yeah, I didn't mean to press up there. And look, no other random sounds. That explains why the Chocobo tune was among the random-ass sounds. I was like, that's not in this game, so it can't really be... Oh, I forgot to antidote. So it can't be just, like, a problem with the bin Q, like, grabbing the wrong audio track for something. Which can happen. It's not common, but it's there. We're somehow not going completely spiral on life, which, I mean, we are eventually going to have to actually cast real healing spells, but whatever. Second floor. This floor is the spiral I remember. See if I can remember how to go through it. The stairs down are at the very bottom. No, that's the one. These are the stairs down. Where's the stairs up? Probably what I should be looking for. I don't think. No, the stairs up are in the northern part of the inner circle. Okay, so we got long walk. Thankfully, this game has run button. In the original, you did not. Oh fuck. We might lose it. If they all attack him, we'll be fine. If they all punch Gablin in the face, we'll be fine. If they go after our mages, we won't be fine. We're not going to get high enough level that unequipping the master monk character is going to be worthwhile. Okay, items. Do we go... I think we do actually go master on this one. Just to thin them out a little bit, and then we can switch over to healing if we need it. I just need to remember today is April Fool's. So stupid shit's gonna happen. Though if you're wanting a bunch of emotes, I'm not the channel to do it on. I'm not the one doing an April Fool's run thing. But if you want some of the higher tier emotes, Pirate Software should technically be starting their... Do a healing staff real quick in the middle of this. Yeah, Pirate Software should be doing their attempt to break the world record hype train again. For anyone who's curious. So you might be able to get some that way. That's one way to get emotes, is find one of these channels that does these regular, like, massive, we're trying to break the world record, blah, 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 Vedal, Pirate Software, a bunch of shady as shit channels as well, that people, but I say this, really, if you have the money to just, like, dump into stuff like that, you might be better off going and helping smaller streamers. I'm talking ones even smaller than me. Giving them a little bump for the month. Helping them out. Because you're going to end up in a situation where... I think it's, what? 70,000 subscribers or some crap like that to even hit... And that's not even all tier 1s. It's a lot. It's a lot of money to... And we're going to do a mage's staff and a healing staff. But it's a lot of money that people dump into those things. To people who are already earning more money than most of the people watching. Which, I get supporting and tipping your creators. Always tip people that bring you some kind of enjoyment or joy or some kind of positive aspect on your life by spending their own time. It's a nice thing to do. Support Patreons, watch ads if it's on YouTube or stuff like that. There are free ways to do it. Support the people who are making the stuff. But it's one of those things where as a society, we kind of focus in on being part of the crowd that doesn't need the support, if that makes sense. If someone's earning $500,000 a year, they really, at least as the economy is right now, they don't need the extra $5 tips. Whereas if somebody is struggling to keep food on the table, maybe they do. And that's one reason why... I'm trying to remember who it was. I think it was Ortega. But I could be misremembering. They were doing a TikTok stream, if I remember correctly. And they didn't realize that people were sending them real money. So they literally, as soon as they found out that's what it was, they shut the stream down. We're like, no, this is not right. Keep your money. Because it was somebody who was literally a multi-millionaire. Like, way more than just like 1 million. We're talking easily recognized on the street, famous multi-millionaire getting millions of dollars per movie kind of situation. Do we bother? No, we're not going to bother doing too much here. I really wish we'd get... I don't mind them punching. I mind them gazing. Because gaze paralyzes, and we don't have a ribbon for either of our tanks yet. We'll be getting one soon, don't get me wrong. But we are not getting it yet. And that, unfortunately, has slowed down my ability to take these guys out. But it gives us a chance to heal. Looks like most of our characters are going to get up to their capacity. And, maybe not. But by double healing, we are bringing him up a little bit. I do wish one of these was heal 1 and one was heal 2. That way it could be kind of more interesting, but it's fine. Yes, I do want to kill as many vampires as possible. They good money. I might even come here to grind. Just because it's going to help us out in the long run. And yeah, people are doing the hype train for him. Level 47. I can go see how much it is. Okay, so to go up from 47 to 48... from about 40-something% is over 100,000 bits. That is $1,000. No. Yeah, 100 bits. Yeah, that's about $1,000 per level. So 100 would... And it escalates with each level. So you just have to remember that as well. And tier 3 subs count towards more. All kinds of stuff going on with that. It's convoluted for a reason, needless to say. Let's go with Mage's Staff and Gauntlets. I don't remember what they're... Oh, God. Of course they start with Blaze. Yeah, the AoEs in this can get a little ridiculous. That one's not a terrible one. I was expecting it to be more like the Dragon Blaze. If it crits, it's gonna hurt. As long as it doesn't crit, I think we're fine. Okay, so they've got about 250 life. This is putting us way back behind the healing curve again. Okay, item, healing helm, healing staff. Can you guys stop that, please? I'm begging you. I'm begging, Strips. If I remember correctly, they're worth okay XP, though. I might be misremembering. There's some enemies in this game that are literally just... I am a pain in the ass, and I'm not going to give you anything. I don't think we have too much to worry against most... No, that one's decent gold. I'm trying to remember what enemies are worth, like jack squat. Okay, I need my map open. I can check in on that hype train bullshit later. Or I can swap off to another streamer whenever they are offline. Unfortunately, during events like this, I'm not expecting there to be anybody showing up here. Guardians. I forget what these guys do. Healing staff. Gauntlet. Laser bastards. Are you actually tough? I forget. I don't think they are. I forget if they have a kamikaze or something that they're going to pull out. So far, it's just laser. They're not doing a lot of damage with their lasers, but they've been targeting the tankier of our group. Yeah, I generally speaking, whenever there's things like this going on Twitch, it ends up getting on the front page. People end up seeing it, and they're like, "Ooh, I want all them free emotes." So you end up with a surge of not only viewers, but let's go with just healing on this one. Not only viewers, but the platform's attention as well. Maybe I should do drives like that, but I would probably do it around the anniversary of the channel. We have our partner anniversary in November. Our affiliate anniversary in November's. I think it's November. It might be October. It's one of those. And we have the starting anniversary at the end of May for like the entire channel or entire YouTube presence. So it's a thing. Let's go ahead and refresh that. Bloop. There we go. Yeah, we can just button mash through most of the fights in here now, because we've gotten the items and can use them effectively. So this one, we go down here. Then we go up a little bit. We're not going to the stairs yet. We're getting our prizes. And yeah, I'm just going double healing for a while. It's basically like casting Cure on each and every character, so. And it's free. Oh no, Blaze. I do like the graphics in this way more than the original. And in case you're wondering, yes, I am taking into account us cheesing stuff and looking at guides and all that kind of stuff whenever we're going to do the nostalgia bait video for this. It's one of those things like, yes, I am cheating it a bit by using an emulator. If you hadn't played the original, it's going to be slightly different. I will talk about some of the bullshit combos of enemies you can get. Some of the early instant deaths before you have life. Lack of revive items, all that stuff are things that actually do count against this as an original game. Which can definitely be a problem for some people. Oh, shit. Well, we got one less enemy this time. Now they're getting preemptive strike. Take a drink while I'm waiting. Ah. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that can go on. One thing I don't mind about the wear guys is they actually die relatively easy. So we're going to do Mage's Staff and Healing Staff, just to minimize how much we need to use potions and spells and all that fun stuff. We haven't casted an actual spell yet in here. So we're saving it for the boss. And we're probably going to repeat this pattern in the final dungeon as well, but we are probably going to have to actually use some spells along the way in that. Especially if you run across something like Warmech, which can just one-shot. I think you can one-shot several of our characters right now. Don't know if it'll be able to once we get in there, but it's definitely a tough nugget. That should have put every enemy in range of being one-shot by either of our fighters. And yes, I did start a new follower goal. I realized that it wasn't there when I was editing the links down below on Twitch. There's a lot of stuff I need to make asset-wise, and I'm sorry, it's just going to take time. Because running multiple channels, streaming almost daily, does take time. It's just one of those things. I am trying to stay on schedule. Sometimes we start a few minutes late. Sometimes we start a couple hours late. But usually if it's more than like 5-10 minutes, I'll announce it on the Discord. Just because that's how it needs to roll. And yes, we will get that poison off of him after this fight. As usual, we wait until after the fight to actually do that. And we're taking the fights as well because I need the money for getting spells. Let's go ahead and dump some potions in on you. We'll get up to... That's good. He's not going to get one shot by anything. We're fine. That was our first use of potion on floor 2. I think there's only 3 floors in this place, if I remember correctly. Yeah, as long as they're not doing magic, we're perfectly fine. I could have Gablin use Null Fire. I would think cut the damage of this in half. But, meh. Meh. He is the one taking quite a beating as well. But generally speaking, on any given turn, if we get both of our heals off, we should out-heal these guys' output damage. Even on Gablin. Unless they get a really high blaze. I think they have a lower chance of casting Blaze than any other skill as well. Mage is staying good, that's important. I really am sad that Incarnation is probably not going to pass 300 today. We might even beat the game with them below 350. Because they just have not rolled any of those big hits. And yes, I am working on some way to display a thumbnail of up-and-coming video. Or, sorry, up-and-coming stream on the YouTube end. Because Twitch has it available as a scheduling thing. But YouTube wants to present it as a video. Because they don't want to add extra interfaces and stuff like that for people to search through or to display on the main page. And I understand that. But it's one of those things where, I kind of wish I could just put a schedule on the YouTube page. Seriously, just integrate it with Google Calendar. And I could probably set something up. But they never will. I've suggested it multiple years in a row. And on the little feedback things, but I'm not big enough to get their attention, so it doesn't matter. Seriously, you're gonna poison both of them? You jerks. Hey, Eugen, how's it going? Welcome to Twitch. I'm currently a dumbass, but that's a mix of reasons. I thought I was going crazy because I was hearing other noises earlier. It turns out one of the guides I had open just for like map and loot information was making chirp and chocobo noises. I was like, what is causing that? Even so far as like pausing the stream for a BRB screen and being like, what the hell is going on? Is it some kind of April Fool's prank on the emulator's end or something? But I didn't update the emulator, so it probably wouldn't do that. That was a wasted potion there at the end. But yeah, I was hearing random noises. Thankfully, I don't think it was coming through on stream because it was in a browser. What they had done is they'd added a little mascot to the browser, to their website for the guide. It's a Final Fantasy website. It's safe. It's been safe for ages. But it was making chirp noises and other random things. I was like, the frick is going on? Thought I was going crazy. But I'm glad you're doing well. Be wary, it is April Fool's. If you're wanting cool emotes, Pirate Software is doing his usual April 1st attempt to break the subscription record thingy. I'm not going to probably participate in it this year because I don't have like cash to spare. But if anyone's interested, I am sending them over there. Anytime I know if something like that is going on, I'm fine with recommending them if people want weird emotes on Twitch. I need to make some weird emotes on Twitch. That might be one of our test streams, by the way, is setting up the layout. Yeah. We might actually do some art streams, which for those of you on the YouTube end, I'll probably just have them unlisted and just stream it to the... Actually, yeah, I'll do it private then, probably. And just not add it to the playlist. Okay, so we got a bunch of money. I'm going to go through the middle. This is risky. Bunch of money. Thor's hammer. This is the other bolt source. I think it's bolt 2 as well. Yeah, it is. That can go up here. Mage's staff is important, and then we'll put defender there. I think that's all of our spell effect things. We're never going to use spellbinder. But there we have 2 bolt 2s. We have 1 fire 2. We have 2 harms. We have 2 heals. We have the blink sword ready. We're not in a bad position. And we got our level 8 spell slots. So whenever we buy life 2, you'll be able to cast life 2. Currently, we have enough for 2 level 8 spells. This tower should be giving us most of what we need, though. Especially if we get a bunch of vampire encounters, because those are 10 grand. Not these. This is a small vampire. Yeah, I'm not anti-April Fools, but I'm also not pro-April Fools. I don't... A lot of people take it too far, is my stance on it. That's the main reason I'm not a huge fan of it, but... As far as just like, haha, I'm doing something weird, it's perfectly fine. I actually do have an April Fool's thing planned. It shouldn't harm anybody. If it harms anything, it's going to be harming my Let's Play Everything channel, but... It comes up later today. And people who follow the main channel will probably get it. Sunblade, I don't think does anything. Yeah, it's just effective against the undead. It is higher damage, though, so we'll take it. And I thought we got Dragon Mail. Yes. So all we're missing is the other ribbon, but that's going to be going in on you. So you have a status immunity. Yes, I would like Gablin to have status immunity too, but he is the last one to get it. Because he can tank most of the stuff. And I think that's all the treasure on this floor, so we have level 3 next. Which is going to be the Tiamat fight. Yeah, getting that gauntlet is super useful. But after we beat this, there will probably be a few streams where we're either doing some more variety hour and stuff like that. Might do a Nidica stream. But I also need to do asset creation streams. So if there's ever like a day missing on YouTube, know that I'm probably creating stuff on Twitch. I preferred the look of our ice sword, just as a heads up. It was aesthetically more pleasing to me. And, fun fact, we hit 500 subs on the Let's Play Everything channel. I'm going to wait a month before I activate the stuff on there. But when I activate that stuff, I will be able to set up the ability to do redeems and stuff on both platforms. So that'll be nice. So like text-to-speech is a thing I could do, although that might be a bit of a hassle. Thank you. Only 500 more to go, and I can actually control the ads on the channel rather than YouTube just playing what they want. I don't know if they do that to live streams yet. They're eventually going to do that to non-monetized live streams. I can guarantee it. I know that they will force ads on certain types of videos that kind of exploit the system. Things like these 24-hour 97 streams going kind of channels for like music and crap. They are putting ads on those apparently, because those are just using up a ton of bandwidth and storage, and they'll often just turn off ads in the middle of it. So YouTube just generally is losing money by like hand over fist on those. But ads on non-monetized channels have been around for a while now. And no, creators don't get access to that money either. It's very... I understand why. Do I like it? Not always, but I understand why. But at 1,000 subs, I already have the watch hours on that channel, but at 1,000 subs, we'll be able to control the ads. That said, with their ad rollout in May, I believe it is, it's going to change things, and a lot of people are having troubles getting the mid-roll controls to stick. So there will be situations where some of my videos might have offensive numbers of mid-rolls, which kind of sucks. Because they're not all sticking either. Mine are doing better than some of the other people I've talked to, though. Some other people, it's like they've disabled auto ads like 4 or 5 times and they still don't stick. For me, most of the videos it's stuck for. I still need to go through and like fix a bunch of really old videos, but that's kind of low priority because they're unlisted. And I need to be in the process of making a page for that just lists all the playlists across both channels. They're, well, I mean, of course they're targeting the top 2. They're supposed to. Please stop hitting the black mage. Incarnation cannot take it. I just realized ads were up, so you probably can't hear me. I apologize. That little notification is absolutely minuscule. I need to do kind of what like Pirate Software and Armia and a few others do, where it does like a spam post when ads are running, so I can actually notice it. I'll probably set it up to be a 3-message thing where it's like a set of emojis followed by a couple little posts and then another set of emojis, so it actually stands out. And yes, another thing that we get whenever it gets to on the YouTube side, another thing we get is access to emojis at 500 subs if I get partnered over there. So that's another fun thing I can do. I can actually transfer over emojis. Kind of like what we have on the main channel. Though I don't plan on streaming to the main channel anymore. Even though it would probably have more viewers, I don't want to confuse the algorithm any more than I already am. Because unfortunately, I am confusing the shit out of the algorithm by switching over to reviews. YouTube does not like that. It wants you to do one thing and it wants you to do it for life. So I will be continuing to do reviews over there. I might do guides, but they're going to be over a variety of games. Because frankly, while I love Diablo 2, and it has been good to me, that is still a lot of time to play one title. And yes, I know there's mods. Project Diablo 2 is a big one. We played through that 4 times. A couple times on stream. I don't like the fact that it's going much more in the way of. Okay, go ahead and toss that down there. But I don't like that it's going much more in the way of we want PvP kind of situation. There's our ice and fire setup. There's our diamonds. Shine bright like a diamond. There we go. We're looking good on money. I really wish I could. Oh, can we? Oh, it just shows us who we can. I was going to say, is it actually going to let us use it in the menu? No. That would be beyond broken. I mean, the reason I'm waiting for a month is just in case it drops down. Are you going to say anything? Buddy! All the rest of the NPCs don't just wander. Dude. One of us flew to the west, taking the warp cube with him. Well, we already got that warp cube. It was behind the waterfall. Ouch. Blue dragon hurts. So do I want to cast spells on this? Not really. I'm just going to punch it in the face. Oh, God. I should have cast spells. Looks cool. Hurts like a truck. But yeah, as we get higher level, we'll take less damage from spells as well. I'm not even sure we're going to hit the 30s. The way things are going. Because we're doing pretty good in the 20s. Doesn't hurt as bad as the Master's Fists, I know. Masters can get brutal. And we are running an equipped Master with his body armor. Not equipped as a weapon. You don't ever put a weapon on a black belt. It's uncalled for. Anyway, how's it going, he who stands alone? With your ominous ass name. Oh, great. We might end up having to remove Petrify a lot this time. Yeah, I hate these. Trouble sleeping, decided to browse Final Fantasy 1? Cool. Welcome to the stream. We're mostly just chilling right now. Okay, items. Actually, no, you just attack. And you... Yeah, we're going to go ahead and get rid of the stone. Yes, I know they'll probably reapply it right away. This is one of those fights where I do want to just cast, like, I don't want you around. So here's Fire 3. And the only one prone to petrify is the monk. Because I don't have the third ribbon yet. I'm not actually sure where the third ribbon is. Yeah, we didn't actually get to see Fire 3 before. Trying to remember where it's at. Did we actually pick it up and I didn't notice? Yeah, Flying Fortress, Hellfire Chasm. Supposedly did we get it? I thought we got all the ones on the other floor. And I know there's one in the Waterfall Cave. Yeah, we got that one, and we got... Let's see, Waterfall Cavern we got, and Hellfire Chasm. We have... I think... Actually, did we get Sunken Shrine? I can go look real quick. Yeah, head. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got each of them. Nope, we didn't. Hellfire Chasm is not available in this one. This is the PS1 version. Oh, it's going to be further up, isn't it? Yeah, it's going to be further into this nonsense. Okay, that's fine. That means... yeah. I just need to get a third one for him so he's not quite as vulnerable to all this nonsense. It's been a long time since I played this last, so you're going to have to deal with my derpiness. I apologize. Because I have probably forgotten more about this game than I have about most Final Fantasies, and also my experience with it was on the original NES, so some things are different. And we are running on an emulator just because it's easier. I don't have to set up an upscaler or anything. Another dragon, you say? Let's go Mage's Staff. I'm sad that I don't have a non-lightning one. I think he's probably resistant to this. Spell stat scaling, not in the PlayStation 1 version. I think they fixed it in the Game Boy Advance version. So intelligence doesn't do anything in this one. But that's one reason why I'm using the items instead of actual casting stuff. But they did give us a run button. To the Flying Castle! I will open up the map for this. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Too bad for some reason the map thing has broken. Because before it would actually show me what's in each chest, if there's any kind of random encounters and stuff like that. Okay, as far as this map goes... one treasure chest to the south, a bunch to the west and to the east. So we'll start in the west. And probably die along the way. I'm mostly interested in getting the gold up here. But still. And yes, I'm basically doing this with 2 characters and 2 heal batteries. Because I love item spells. That's one thing you'll learn is if I don't have to use resources to cast magic, I will go for it, even if it makes the battles last a short bit longer. Oh. And hopefully no one's done anything horrible to you on April Fools. I don't know if the platform's going to do anything weird either. Not yet, at least. Yeah, same here. Everyone likes reminding... well, in real life, I keep getting reminded that it's April Fool's, but not because anybody's doing anything. Did you really just try to poison me? Did you really? Closest I got was, I think I essentially April Fool's pranked myself, because I opened a guide for, like, a list of the treasures, because the map thing that I was looking at didn't have them on anymore. And it was on a Final Fantasy website. But they apparently turned on a little chocobo thing that's a pain in the boot. That's a bunch of gold. We'll take it. Not great, but it's fine. We get more from fighting enemies than from chests, so I'm not really that interested in the chests. We should get Adamantite up here, which will get us the Excalibur for the fighter. I don't think we get the Muramasa yet. I think that's in the final dungeon. I could be misremembering. And really the only thing we sequence broke, I think would be the way to say that. The only thing we did a sequence break on would be the order that we did Ice Cave and Fire. So I want you after that. Because that Naga can get irritating if we let it go for too long. It'll get all buffed up and nasty. Just adjusting my seed. There we go. Now I have trouble seeing chat again because I moved my water bottle earlier to get it out of the way of the chat. Now I lean back and it's back in the way of the chat again. Here, move. There we go. Sorry about that. And yes, I do keep a giant-ass water bottle next to me. Because frankly, streaming without it is not a wise idea. And yeah, we're just topping ourselves off. This saves me from having to burn potions whenever we're going through a given area. But yeah, black belts get brutal. We're not going to hit him up to like the crazy amounts of damage. I know you can get him into like thousands of damage per series of punches, but we're probably going to get him up into the high 900s eventually, unless we just rush through everything. He is probably the best single target character in the game if I sit and think about it. Because he gets a high number of attacks. We can double that again with haste. And then we can stick Saber on him. That actually works in this one. Because I don't think even the fighter can get close with the Muramasa or the Excalibur. Black Mage is our best AoE user. Fighter's the best kind of like all-rounder as far as attack and defense. Master's a little weak on the defense end of things. But I'd have to say probably the strongest overall if you need AoE and melee. Probably the red mage or the white mage. The GBA version is the one you played the most? Yeah, black mage with scaling int would be crazy in this. Doesn't the GBA one also use a mana system as opposed to a spell slot system? Yeah, this one still has the holdover from the D&D inspiration, unfortunately. Yeah, mana and ethers are such a big quality of life improvement that, frankly, they are one of the big reasons why this is not as good as the newer ones. This version was the version of first version you played? Final Fantasy 1 is what got me hooked on gaming, in case you're curious. I got addicted on it. I had played other games before. I played Dragon Warrior and all that stuff before. But Final Fantasy 1 really hooked me, and it was on NES. Blaster Master, really good game also. Oddly enough, a game I have not beat, but a game that I have played the living crap out of. And I even have the remakes, well, re-releases on Steam. They'll never beat the original. Yeah, the Steam version is pretty good. The Blaster Master Zeros or whatever they're called. Yeah. I like those as well. I think I still have my physical Blaster Master cartridge, oddly enough. I'm not gonna get too far on. Oh, equipment poison effect. We might go with that. It's a little weaker, but if it does poison, that might be fine. We'll save it. We're gonna have all these items down here that I'm never going to use again. And yes, I much prefer the inventory system on this one over the NES one. Jeez, the NES versions was horrible. You have complete inbox Master Blaster as well, physical copies of BMZ 1 through 3 that limited run released. It's a franchise that means a lot to you. I might have to put it on the list to cover. I have a long list of ones that I want to cover. I have a backlog as long as my old ass life, but needless to say, there are ones that get bumped up on that list. So I could probably cover those eventually. They're within the realm of what I normally cover, which is they're close enough to a Metroidvania. Oh yeah, healing. We'll top off our healing. It's one Spirit Naga. We've got this. But yeah, generally what I do is I'll play some classic games from my childhood for the nostalgia bait. Sometimes you want to change a pace. Sometimes you get stuck on a certain style. Generally speaking, my Twitch is mostly just hang out for people who watch the reviews kind of situation. So I can cover, I think, pretty much whatever I want, as long as it's not just burning time that I could be spending on a review. Which is nice. But yeah, change of pace is always nice. I think the only genre that I don't really ever play is hidden object. And that also depends on your definition of hidden object. Because I did play through I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Which, good game. Royal Nightmare to get the good ending on, though. That's actually recently gotten picked up by Google search. Ooh, Preemptive Strike. What I hear whenever I hear Preemptive Strike is I hear topping myself off. Although I think we are... Yeah, we're 10 HP from max. But yeah, I'm mostly RPGs and it's all kinds of RPGs. CRPGs, ARPGs, TRPGs, SRPGs, JRPGs, all of the above. But it's usually RPGs and Metroidvanias are my bread and butter. I will do roguelites simply because it's people enjoy watching those on YouTube and it's good for the side channel. And I enjoy them for the most part because they're usually borrowing heavily from RPGs and Metroidvanias and stuff like that in their design. Legend of Dragoon's great. Final Fantasy Tactics, we actually did, I want to say it would have been November? We went back and revisited it. I don't have the nostalgia bait for that one done yet, but it's one of my favorite tactical RPGs. I know I like pumpkin spice levels of basic, but I really like it. The only game that I think kind of surpasses it would be Tactics Ogre, but then you have to start specifying which version. Final Fantasy Tactics, you're in for a good game regardless of the version. Tactics Ogre, the PC version sucks. It kind of removed the one thing that you can do in a lot of RPGs. You don't need a difficulty slider in RPGs usually, unless it's designed around you can only fight this encounter once kind of situations, which some of them do. But in RPGs, one of the things that I really appreciated in them is you have a variable difficulty setting throughout the entire game usually. In the form, oh, we fought one of these down in the ice caves, but oh god, this is gonna hurt. But you have a variable difficulty setting called grinding. If I want to have a super easy time playing through the game, I can sit there and just mindlessly grind for 5 hours. and get myself a bunch of money and XP, be over-leveled as hell, and just kind of cakewalk through the game. Or if I want to do it hard, I can do a speed run. Or I can do a challenge run where I'm holding black belts in this, for example. Although, that is still pretty powerful. You just run into a problem with staying alive. You do all the damage in the world. There we go. I think ATB was a big thing for Final Fantasy in improving the quality of life and making it more enjoyable for me. I did not like, just as a heads up, I did not like Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I may need to revisit it. I bounced off of it twice. Never played the second one. I did not like the law system. There's a protect ring. Oh, another healing helm. So we have 3 healing helms now. Yeah, for Tactics Advance, there wasn't even like a huge issue. I need to put that in the sell pile. Yeah, we have protect rings on everybody. But it wasn't even a huge issue of the actual gameplay being bad. It was the law system. Because the laws, if I remember correctly in the original, it's been years since I played. I could be misremembering. If I remember correctly, they were date-based. So if you had a specific date that the law happened on, and you were going for a particular build, you could just be screwed out of not being able to use that build. I know the first time I bounced off it was because I had been going mostly magic. And I went into a battle and it basically told me that, well, only one of your characters can really do something without massive penalties. Congratulations. And I'm just like, what? Why? Why, game? Why have such broad-reaching laws? And it really felt arbitrary as to what they were. It didn't feel like, oh, this is the law of the land. Like, oh, we don't like magic around these parts. Don't use it. That's perfectly fine. I can live with areas where don't wear metal armor in Final Fantasy IV, if I remember. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy IV. Wasn't it? Or was that 6? It might have been 6. They might have both done it now that I think about it. But either way, don't use metal armor is a thing in some games. In like specific areas. Because there's, magnetic issues. You're not going to be able to move or act in them. You're going to be paralyzed basically if you're wearing metal armor. That makes sense. It is a area effect. It's not just arbitrary, well, today's Tuesday, we can't use magic. Okay, so we're going to have treasure in every direction from here, I believe. Makes you think of equipment inversion is Ibsen's Castle from Final Fantasy IX. Yep. There's all kinds of cool stuff in games that you can do with stuff like that. It's just a matter of actually balancing it with expectations. There's even games like not Eiyuden Chronicles, that's an entirely different franchise. Etrian Odyssey, there we go. I knew it started with an E. That do a bunch of stuff like that with given floors. Where this floor has such and such an effect, you're going to be suffering if you don't pay attention to it. I like that kind of stuff. Oh, and Incarnation past 300 life, congratulations. Your character has not been a liability for as long. Okay, we're looking good. We're up to 4 spell slots on the knight. That's always good. I got him a little bit late so he doesn't have all the spell slots he can get. just getting added to it, and we're up to 2 level 8s as well on our mages. Okay, and we're gonna have treasure in every freaking direction on this one. I think we'll just start northeast and go clockwise. Because I think our exit is on the bottom, isn't it? Yeah. Final Fantasy IX is one I need to go back and play through again. I played through it once. I tried starting speedrunning it, but never ended up beating it because I just kind of got tired of the stage, trying to perfect the stage scene at the beginning. Because I have bad RNG luck stuff, so. And my reflexes have been going downhill as I've gotten older. I could probably still do Alwa's Awakening if I did like a couple weeks of test runs. On speedrunning, that is. Hello, Evil Eye. If you play the Steam version, it's a lot easier to do the stage scene. I don't know if that's allowed on speedrun rules. I can check. The frame rate doesn't hamper your button timing. Yeah, for stuff like that, I would just be doing it via emulation anyway. If I didn't do the Steam version. Final Fantasy X's another one that would be kind of fun. I know someone who does a lot of Final Fantasy X speedrunning, so I'd probably have an easier time getting into that. Bruh. Sorry, I'm adjusting in my chair. Old man noises. Deal with them. But I, for some reason, remember this being a lot harder when I was younger. Of course, I didn't abuse the crap out of items either then, so. And yes, I know speedruns basically kill off their entire party. That wouldn't have been fun because then I wouldn't have been able to name them after viewers. And yes, I included myself, so if we die, I can yell at my own character. Hopefully Gablin appreciates being the warrior. Of course, he's the warrior in TTRPGs as well. The run button is such a big quality of life improvement. Diamond shield. Ribbon! Yay! Gablin wheel, Gablin deal. Let's see. Okay, yeah, he can equip it. Ta-da-da-da! Now, no one can get petrified. No one can get instant deathed. Gablin can still get poisoned, and he can still get stunned. But none of the rest of our characters can. I don't think we have another diamond armlet, no. I forget if we get more of them. But since you're the frontliner, you get it. Look at that attack power. It's so beautiful. But yeah, that's the most important item here. Adamantine is the next. Oh, as far as openers on this, we're at full life. So I might as well do some pain. Yeah, Gablin is a moderator for the channel and a longtime friend that I've done collaborations with. We usually do them Sunday and Tuesday, but he's been traveling recently, so he hasn't been able to do that the past couple weeks. We'll probably be back to Divinity Original Sin on Sundays and Tuesdays starting next week, hopefully. I say hopefully. I don't know if he'll still be jet lagged then. Who's gonna get poisoned? No one! Dead manticores. They taste like chicken. Trying to think if there's going to be anything we really, really need to worry about. Do I need to use healing items? Not yet. We're down by, what, 6 plus 2? So, what, 8 life? Oh, no. Whatever will I do? Yeah, Warmech is scary. We don't encounter him until we go to the little warp thing in Garland's castle. I forget whether it's to the future or to the past. One of them. It's time travel. All I remember is it's time travel. I think it's to the future, but I don't remember for sure. Seriously? You're gonna slow me? Oh, and Ribbon actually stopped slow as well. I forgot about that. My brain is still in the later Final Fantasies whenever it comes to status effects. Slow is a thing that's just on you. It's not an actual like status effect like poison. Now you have a chance to encounter Warmech on the last bridge before timeout. It's a 1. Oh, okay. Maybe I should take 255 steps. I have save states. This is on an emulator. We can fight Tiamat. I mean, not Tiamat, Warmech. I'm probably going to get my ass handed to me. I have nuke slots, but I don't have them available because we didn't get them before coming into the tower. All of our levels for level 8 spells have been after coming into the tower. I suppose I could wander back and forth up there and fight him. Just to show him off. Be a good way to get some gold. I suppose, probably now that I think back on it, I should be using offensive items here. So everyone just casts magic. These guys don't do a lot of damage, but good God, are they tanky little buggers. Int, it does nothing! Magic resist does, though. And yes, I just habitually use the heal staves nowadays. And yes, I always forget what weaknesses I have. These are weak versus fire. This is such good money up here. I might have to come back. Currently, we are at 376,000, so we should... Let's see. Life to Holy... That's 120. Plus, we do want another Black Mage. That's going to be 180. Yeah, we should have enough to actually get all of our spells now. Yeah, I always miss playing retro games like this. And yes, it makes me feel old even calling the PS1 version retro. But it is what it is. Generally speaking, retro is nowadays, which is gonna make me just turn to dust when I say this. Retro is PlayStation 3 and Xbox. And that hurts me to say. I forget if White Robe and Black Robe actually do anything else. Invis 2 and Ice 2. I think we still want them equipped, though. No, actually, I guess not. Ruby is better. Okay, let's go ahead and shuffle everything down by one. Okay, Black Robe. You're ice too, so you get up here where the defender is. White Robe, you go there. There we go. Here we have our supports. We have our... That Invis 2. If I remember correctly, that's super high level, isn't it? Because we have Invis 1. We don't actually... Oh, yeah, we do have Invis 2. It's level 6. And it's a full party boost. So that's like a really good cast early on. And the reason I'm keeping the Defender not equipped is for the... Oh, what's it called? Blink. We don't need it against enemies like this, but against tough ones, we might as well. I do like the idea of just literally walking into a battle, holding up a black, like, freaking shower robe and being, I cast ice! For some reason, that cracks me up. And yes, it is stronger than fire or lightning due to how the levels are tiered. So we're probably going to be using it more than the bolt ones, unless we know something has a weakness. That window's fine. There we go. And I will go ahead and pop that up to the next floor so I know which way we're going for treasure. I just spammed everyone attacking. That's when you know my brain is in button mash mode. Oh no, poison, whatever will we do? And each level is going to just get them to crazy damage. Okay, items. I should probably move Black Robe up since it is stronger. It doesn't exploit weaknesses is the only thing. Something like that. There is an incoming ad break. Mostly what we're going to be doing is grabbing treasure on this floor. I won't do major story events or anything like that whenever it's running. Item... Black Robe. Ow. Yeah, things that can punch through Gablin's armor definitely make things a little bit tougher to keep up on the healing, but not impossible. Yeah, they're just resistant to magic in general. So I might as well do that. Yeah, just have the master and the white mage and the black mage all just using healing items and have the fighter do all the killing. Or we could have the fighter use the healing item and have the master do all the killing. Either one works. The master's now immune to status effects, so he might be the better choice. Not going down to the down center one. I believe that is the exit to the floor. Excuse me. I just love gathering the item spots. I am a dork. For some reason, it's hilarious to me. Just gather all of them and use them instead of my actual magic. It's unlimited spell slots. And we're farming gold, so. Not explicitly, but we're taking every fight just so we get gold. That is the other important thing up here. That's Excalibur. It just hasn't been made yet. It's fine. I'm thinking I might want to put the healing helms in the top left, just so I can click through faster, rather than having to swap it after grabbing the staff. I think I'll do that real quick, just to save me some hassle. Yeah, after this, I'm still on the fence as exactly what we want to do. I actually have the Kadelka playthrough edited, and it's uploading literally right now. For those that are looking forward to that one. That game surprised me. I didn't think it was going to be as good as it was. I thought it was going to be fine. I've heard mixed reviews on it, but I enjoyed it. It was a nice balance of Resident Evil-ishness and tactical RPG. Sorry, sir. Your gaze can only paralyze one person in this entire party. You chose poorly. Yeah, top left is going to be more treasure as well. The rest of these are just, I think, just normal, like, gold and shit. Nothing too crazy. I wonder how long it's been since the master actually passed the fighter on damage here. Because he did it a while back. I think it might have been in the underwater temple. Because while the fighter can get up to decent damage, he can't like dual wield or anything like that. So the monk punch is just a beast. Because I think at cap you can get 16 attacks with the monk, and it's 8 with the fighter or something like that. Gold. Less gold than a single fight, but versus vampires. Oh yeah, I need the Muramasa. Keep forgetting that. Yeah, the Muramasa makes it so that the white mage can actually fight as well. The rest of them can. They can sometimes get decent damage. White mage, not yet. He's still using the. I mean, sorry, she's still using the mithril hammer. I always forget that. I think the white mage is the only female character in the game as far as actual fighters, other than monstrosities. Because I know the knight is said to be male, and master is. Black mage, I don't remember for sure, though. At least we don't have sword chucks in this. Who likes sword chucks? I like sword chucks. There's a cottage. There's a mithril helm. We'll probably never use, because we already have one, don't we? Yeah, we already have one in our sell pile. Ugh. Okay, fine. Okay, so I think the exit is down. Don't remember where the exit on the next floor is. Although, I think I might know. Might be one that doesn't have a way back. How are we looking on time? Pretty good. I don't have to flash the recording yet because we had the earlier technical issues. The technical issue of me being technically an idiot. I shouldn't laugh at my own jokes, but if I don't, who else is going to? Everyone else seems to just groan and roll their eyes. Puns are the highest form of comedy, I swear. Conedy. Hey, Locke, I should have known that would summon you. Ha ha. Hello, fellow punner. Too busy laughing to type before? Oh, I think that is the way up. I'm going to talk to this guy first. Then we're going to go into every single room and get every single piece of loot. How's your hand doing? Don't think I forgot about it. I'm going to rely on you for whenever I hitchhike across Europe. I still don't know what that poison dart does. I think it actually just applies poison. That or it's an instant death, and that's why it keeps missing, because we have the protect rings. Those will never come off of us, by the way. Protect rings are permanent gear for us. Healing, mostly okay, just the tip that's still numb and tingly. Could look out upon the entire world from this window. Can we now? Got a guardian and a soldier. That was decent damage. I want you down first, because you actually do damage. Did you have a mandolin accident? No, a Mandalorian accident. There was too much force applied. I'm gonna go drop a bolt 3. I sadly know a not insignificant number of people who have been severely injured by table saws. I actually had a professor that lost like half of one of his fingers to it as well. But yeah, Mandalorian accidents really choke me up. I've got real Darth humor. Protect Cloak. Okay. Protect Cloak is a shield that large cloak that can be worn over armor. Who can actually equip that? Oh. Extra defense. Sadly, cannot equip on the monk. You know a guy I have done since you were born who was missing half a thumb and half his pinky, both from separate metal press accidents. Oh, man. Slice off a chunk of your thumb with a mandolin while cutting potatoes. It's been over a year and a half and you still don't have full feeling back in the area you cut off. My injury of fame is getting crushed by a walk-behind forklift. The doctors... whoever says that healthcare in the U.S. is even remotely good despite being expensive, it's overpriced as fuck. But sorry, I shouldn't say it in such a profane way, but needless to say, it's reason I have like zero faith in American healthcare. Essentially what happened was the brakes failed on the walk behind forklift and it went up on my foot and it crushed my foot. I have permanent nerve damage across the entirety of the top of my foot. That's, ew, gross. You crushed your foot, had to cut your shoe apart and duct tape it so you could work the next day. Yes, because they gave me 24 hours off from the injury. So basically I went home, slept, and didn't really get much time to recover. But they also, the ones that gave me 24 hours off are the same ones that gave me an ankle brace for a crushed foot, first of all. Only one day, yes. 24 hours specifically. But they gave me an ankle brace for a crushed foot. My ankle had nothing to do with this. It was only like 4 of my toes and the top of my foot. It spun out as it was coming off, so it like peeled my skin off. Which, I know, gross image. But it was just one of those. It didn't affect the ankle at all. And whenever they were doing nerve damage tests, they tested the bottom. I still have sensation on the bottom of my foot. I don't know how. But it's probably because the damage was on top of my foot. And despite them getting an x-ray, they said that none of my bones were broken. One of my bones was broken. My second toe, the one right next to the big toe, right by the joint, there was a fracture, and it's healed up, so I can't actually bend that toe straight. Probably because I had to go back to work walking on that foot. And in shoes, and thanks to socks, your toe stays slightly bent. Okay, so let's get the one up top, and then we'll get the one on the left. Yeah, it was a cluster. But that's my big injury. I've had other like minor ones. Like I had one of my fingers chopped open from a box cutter, kind of going haywire. Nah, it's fine. That was 13 years ago. I am well past that. I still have permanent nerve damage on that foot, and it looks gnarly. But like it took about 5 years until I was not able to hold water in the dip that it left. Locke's trying to catch up on the injuries front. Please don't. Please don't get injured more. If it was you, you'd tell them to pound sand and you'd stay home for a few weeks. Unfortunately, if I did that, I would have been homeless within about... Well, at that time, I had enough. I could have paid rent for about 5 months. At that time. And still gotten food and stuff. But... So I had a little bit of a buffer. Stage diving accident. Oh yeah, I remember that one. You'll get there. It's better to do it when you're young and can heal. I know we're not too different in age, so... I guarantee you, you're not healing as fast as you used to. I think you might be a couple years older than me. But I might be thinking of somebody else's age. I'm bad with remembering ages and names and stuff. Let's say someone who regularly comes and interacts. Here's some more money. Oh no, a potion. Yeah, you're a few years older than me. Not much. Up to 2 protect rings as well. Do I need to bother healing? I think I am going to dump some potions. Actually, no, we're going to use spell slots. We're going to use low spell slots, though. like Cure 2. I want to get back above 300. I am in my 40s as well. Unfortunately. We actually haven't encountered these guys before, so I need to get them for the bestiary. Yeah, got to get those injuries around like the 20s. So you just have a cool story and a cool scar, as opposed to a permanently debilitating injury and a deeper scar. I'm trying to think of all the injuries I've had. I have been bit in the face by a dog. They almost had to remove my eye from that one, supposedly. Like, if it was any closer, they would have had to remove it. That was a bunch of stitches. I face planted onto the corner of a curb because I tripped on a ball when I was really young. And now I have a permanent bald spot in, like, under my chin on my beard. Was in a stream yesterday where they were playing Liza P. Great game. I haven't gotten to actually play more than the demo of it, though. Wondered, if you have a puppet that explodes on contact, does that make it a blow-up doll? I mean, yes. Yes, it does. Healing Helm, and we'll do Thor's Hammer. All the spells. Oh no, Fire 1. 6 damage. 6 damage. Oh, I'm so afraid. Here, eat spell. Gaze does nothing to any of us. That's one reason why I'm not afraid to take this fight now. Let's see, item, healing, and healing. And another stream topic somehow got onto chesticles, which Locke responded, getting larger chesticles is really expensive in this economy. Locke blames inflation. 1 second, I need to actually check what that was. It's probably nothing. Yeah, it's nothing. There we go. For some reason, the pun that has been living rent-free in my head, at least over the past several weeks, is the one about how Minnesota and New York are exact opposites. Because New York has the Big Apple, while Minnesota has mini apples. Oh, for some reason my brain thought we were on the left path. Which is dumb Alzorath. But if you like dad jokes, Locke is a master of the dad joke. Oh, and I'm going to warn you now, Locke. I had an idea last night, and I want to get your permission for this. I might be making my... I'm going to call it a toon tuber, because it's not really a PNG tuber. Experiment. Look a little similar to yours. To your PNG tuber a little bit. It's not going to be a slime, though. It's going to be a doodle ball. And I was thinking about it, and I was like sketching out some things, and I was looking, I was like, oh shit, I just copied Locke without realizing it. And I don't want you to feel like it was like some kind of malicious thing. It was just one of the ideas that I have. Or the other one was to have it be a computer screen kind of character and let people have doodles on that. Are we going to actually get good treasure further up we go? No. Oh, the Sasuke. Imitation is the highest form of flattery. I was there like making out the different like mouth shapes and I just realized, oh shit. A light ninja blade. I don't think anybody can use that except for ninjas. Yeah, it's just ninjas. That gets sold. Should we have gone with a ninja? Maybe. I think if you're wanting DPS in the end game, ninja instead of fighter is not a... I mean, it should technically be thief instead of fighter. Is not the worst thing ever. And yeah, until the master is level... I want to say 40 something, his defense is higher with gear on, and having the ribbon makes up for losing some defense if we do go up to 50. And I love the sprites in this way better than the original. They did keep the spirit of them though. It's just these are more Final Fantasy 6-ish. And for those of you that know my history with pixel art, you know that I've made myself in Final Fantasy 6 style pixel art. And yes, we're just topping off, and then we're gonna go offensive. I do want to do, eventually, the pixel remasters as well. They're just kind of expensive. So if I do them, I might end up having to pay more and just getting them over time. But we'll see. And hopefully, since Gablin is back home, I think today or yesterday, he should be getting set up to stream in the near future as well. What did you cast? So we might get to see him cover some games as well. I can drop in there and pester him. I think it's after he moves that he's going to be setting up to stream. I love them casting gays. And is it just me, or do the Medusa look like they have beards like the guy from The Boys? I know it's just the outline of their face, but it really, for me, it looks like they have beards. I shouldn't point stuff out like that, but although we should look collections. Yeah, we've only got 91% of the items, and that's mostly just because I didn't bother grabbing all the stuff in the ice cavern or the extra gold in some of these. Otherwise, we'd have 100%. I was consciously missing things. Forget what we missed in the Sunken Shrine. I think it was, yeah, it was just gold. Because I think it always lists the gold at the top. That was mostly gold. There was a potion in there as well. And as far as enemies, as you can see, doing pretty good on them. What is that one we've only got? Oh, that's Lich. Yeah, that's duh. Yeah, we've ran across most enemies. I'm probably not going to go out of my way to get them all. Man, I loved it. Some of these artworks were really amazing. Like, the female characters really cool in it. I'm not as huge of a fan Let's see, do we have... No, the troll was good. There was something in here. Ochu versus Light, maybe? Yeah, the like protagonist characters never looked really great to me. It was always like the NPCs that looked really cool. That's another reason to play the not the original. You get cool artwork. Okay, so 4th floor. If I remember correctly, is a looping map. So we go like left 1 and then down. Or is it up 1? Left 1. It might be up 1, left 1. I never remember which way we're supposed to go through this. This is either that or it's a forest maze kind of situation. Which is fine as well. We'll figure it out. Those do so much damage. So should I be trying to get Warmech? He's probably going to wreck me. Nope, it wasn't that way. Let's see. I'm gonna go look it up and see which way to go. Oh, it's 2 squares. Okay. So it's actually a little further than I thought it was. The Neo-Chus? Sounds like something that you would... Sounds like some kind of ripoff of Otaku's. I don't know why my brain just went there. And yes, I am dual streaming this over on YouTube as well. If anyone prefers one platform over the other, I am not picky about which one you watch on. Provided I have access to tools for it, I will make feature parity for the bot across both. Unfortunately, there are not channel points on the YouTube end, so the closest I can do is chat points. Which is, it's tracked, but you can't actually see them just yet. So chatting over there actually gets you points as well. So we want to go up and left one more. I need a Robo Killer sword, by the way. If anyone has one. Ooh, nice crit there. He just does not like our master. We keep getting the crap beat out of us. There we are. And this is the floor, supposedly with Warmech. We'll give it a little bit. I'm not going to go out of my way for it. But we'll do, like, let's say 4 or 5 minutes of just wandering for it. Or maybe a quick lap up until we see the boss thing and then we do a couple wiggles. Ooh, I smell food. Someone's cooking something that smells good. It smells like... Can't pinpoint what that is. It smells like almost like syrup. So maybe French toast? Go Master. But yeah, if you want to watch a fun speed run of Final Fantasy 1, go check out some of the things that RPG Limit Break does. Okay, so there's the orb. We'll go like 5 encounters is about where I think I want to be. Because I don't want to burn out our resources either. That's another thing that I'm mildly concerned about. Because we could very easily run out of healing resources if we take this too far. And then have trouble with the actual boss. I think that's the first time you have missed in ages, my dude. How did you miss that? Should we fight Tiamat before doing this? Probably not. Not gonna bother with that. Sorry. For some reason, there's been something in the air the past few days that has made me coffee as hell. And I don't mean coffee as in the good drink. I mean coffee as in... Even so far as I had to cough while recording today's video. Over on the Let's Play channel. So this is going to be fight number 3 since I had said 5. Damn. So far, so good, though. They're not punching through our defenses, so I don't really have to worry about the fire hydras. And we're topped off. I like having full life. It makes me happy. It makes me feel at peace. I know some people don't care whether they're at max life. I feel weird leaving my characters low on life. So you'll notice in games where it gives me the opportunity to mess with it, I will almost always try and top myself off. Okay, one more fight after this, and if we don't get a war mech, tough. I don't need 100% completion. Oh, you butthead. Play golems, overpowered from Diablo 2 to Final Fantasy. They're actually not terrible in Diablo 1 either. They're okay. I prefer hydras in that. Mainly because I can kind of position them how I want. Although I don't... I think we could do like a warrior playthrough. I think that's the only one we haven't done. Mainly because you burn out on warrior really fast. Okay, so we didn't get a war mech. I am sorry. I am kind of curious what they would look like in this one. Can you stop whipping me to death? Yeah, these are the stronger tornado guys. They're not... The ones that we were encountering before were kind of basically pushovers. These guys can actually do damage through most defenses in the game. And they're pretty evasive. I mean, have you ever tried punching a tornado? I haven't. I've sat there and watched a tornado while on the porch, though. I've also had a tree fall on the house while there was a tornado. Never tried punching one. Well done, humans. Actually, I should probably do this in a serious voice.
Well done, humans. You have defeated all but one fiend, Tiamat. And he's here to destroy you.
Your luck ends here, however. The sky shall be your tomb.
Oh no.
Hello, how are you doing? Let us go with White Robe. And I'm going to go ahead and give you Blink right away. Thunderbolts and lightning, they're very, very frightening. So I think our magic defense is up enough that it's not that scary. We're not going to see Nuke until the end game. No. Let's go with... Actually, I'm going to have you use this for Blink. And you go haste on him. And yes, we can get out of here pretty easy. Toxin. I think it just deals damage if you can't get the status effect. Okay, you need to attack. You need to actually, yeah, you need to attack. You need to attack. Get yourself a healing staff going. And you are going to go haste on you. That's going to do damage. No, it didn't, surprisingly. I really thought that was going to do way more damage. And yes, we're getting haste and saber and all kinds of stuff on our people just to kind of punch through this guy. And you've got haste on, I believe, both of them. I'm going to go ahead and drop steel on you. We might have to drop a heal 2 or a heal 3, but either way we'll be fine. We want to be doing damage every turn, mind you. There you go. That's what we're talking about damage-wise. Healing staff, item. Yeah, just go double heals. You guys should be fine. I'm not going to use instant death on the bosses and hope it works. If you crit, it can still insta-kill them. I think we're kind of situated where we don't have to worry about it. Do we end this fight with full health? Maybe. Poor Tiamat, we're bullying him at this point. And we'll be able to afford pretty much anything we want whenever we get out of here. We'll finish off our spells. We already have all of our weapons and armor that we need. We're gonna have to do our little dance. Boss fights. When overpowered. They're surprised it works every single time. I forget if this one has the penalty to black belt or master magic defense. In the original, the black belt grew at 4 magic defense per level, while the master grew at 1, if memory serves. Ba 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 ba. All the stuff in the Flying Fortress. There really is only one place left for us to go. So we need to get the Excalibur going. There's no optional dungeons that we can go through, because those are going to be Game Boy Advance ones, unfortunately. So we just get to walk our happy asses back out. Probably going to have one fight on the way down here. We need to go buy Life 2 for sure. Because, yeah, a full heal? Yes, please. Yeah, those do a ton of damage. It sucks. Normal Beretta is not too scary. Desert Beretta is very scary. I'm going to go ahead and set that up. We have a lot of stuff to do. That was the wrong one. There we go. And I forget... I think there's like an above ground and a below ground in the Chaos Shrine that we can go to. Could be misremembering. Okay. Let's save real quick, because we've done that. We need to buy our supplies. And I don't think we necessarily need any of these. We already have Ice 3. Break is okay. It's not something we necessarily need to be wasting money on. We already have Cure 4. We're going to go ahead and take this. I know I probably am not going to need it, but hey, having a high damage AoE for undead doesn't ever hurt. Anything but undead. Stop. Is not bad. Doom and Banish. Not bad either. I think we just go with Stop, though. Then we get a couple White Mage ones. Holy. I forget whether Dispel is actually worth it or not. Null All is a single target, which kind of like leaves me kind of going meh. I think we go Dispel and Life 2. We do have other level 7 spells as well. But, yeah. We already got the ones we wanted from those, I think. We could go check if there was another one for the Black Mage, but we've got what we want. I don't think the armor shop here had anything we particularly wanted. Yeah, we're already maxed out on those. So let's stock up on items. Then we go to the town in the east, get our life 2, because we're gonna have to walk all the way back out there. Still have 300,000 gold. Yeah, I always forget that the air tower gives you a metric ton of gold. So that means we go here, and then we go and do Adamantite, which gets us the Excalibur. And the Muramasa's in the final dungeon. Actually, you know what? We're gonna flee. These guys are not worth it. They don't do as much damage as the desert ones, but they give us 1 gold each. I'd rather fight something that, you know, actually can fight back. Yeah, not an Imperial ton. We don't do Imperial tons over here. Which are outside of awe. Actually, you know what? Let's be dicks. This should just kill all of them except for the troll. Intelligence. It does not affect your spell power. Your fighter is just as good of a mage. And this, getting items like this is actually the way that you, well, at least that I usually did challenge runs with all fighter or all black belt. I just loaded up on healing potions and went ham on items for any kind of the spells we need. The only downside is you don't have any way to revive without leaving. So if you get really bad luck and run into something that nukes you, you're SOL. But there's very few things that insta-kill them, so. Other than instant death spells. Because they have a ton of life. Unlike the white mage, and unlike the black mage. That was a surprisingly smooth journey with no wolves. Our journey back is going to involve a lot of wolves. And possibly a trip to Candy Mountain. Candy Mountain? Don't get that stuck in your head. Trust me, it sucks. Kadar! I knew there was an out-of-city one. I think there's probably an out-of-city thing that we're missing as well. Because I seem to remember there being one, although it might be Final Fantasy IV that I'm thinking of, where you exit on the right side in the front of town. And it ends up giving you... Okay, good job. One punching a dinosaur. Jesus. But yeah, it's one of those things where... Are they still going ham on that? Oh, they've already finished their little attempt. I don't think they made the world record. Let's go Mage Staff. And since we're gonna need to, I might as well do this. We're gonna need to go stop at an inn before we go do the final dungeon anyway. Get my revenge on them damn dogs. I want to pet it. Oh, I gotta do this. I finally captured the little clip of audio that was necessary. I have to drop into a specific channel for it so I don't get a bunch of people bopping on. Open soundboard. Where is it?
Can I poke that thing? Oh, I'm poking that thing big time.
I don't know if that was quiet enough for you guys to hear it. I'm gonna poke that thing. I captured a clean audio of it. It's from a person who makes shorts or short videos. And I forgot to flash the recording. We're probably beating the game today, by the way. In case anyone was under the illusion that we weren't. Because all we have left is the Chaos Temple. Kind of mess around with. I'm very tempted to make like game design videos and shorts just to see if I can get a little bit more attention to the channel with that one. 108 damage. You're actually doing pretty good. Because I would like to grow the channel a bit more. While I'm content with 17,000 on YouTube, getting it up to like 100 or 200,000 would get a bit of stability in there. Whereas 17,000 is like, okay, you've proven you can make content. Now prove that you can actually keep it up. And so far, I've been failing at that second part. Games do get views. It's just, yeah. Well, I need to disconnect from that. I don't have the overlay on stream, I don't think. So you didn't actually see a duck or anything there. Bloop. Out we go. Yay! Okay, we need to go to... Okay, so there's Canaria. We need to go west and south. As soon as we get off the airship, they ambush us. Hello. I'm surprised you don't run away. I don't know if the last enemy can. White Mage still cannot one-shot them. That's a shame. One second. I'm going to take a ibuprofen. My headache. Ram. Come on. Open. Don't child-proof my ass. Thank you. There we go. That should take the curb off. Take the edge off. Wow. What? This is adamantite. Where did you... This is marvelous. I shall forge you a sword. Yay. Are you going to use the rest of it for your own armor? Why, it's the most magnificent forge that I've ever forged. Magnificent sword, oh god. Working with adamantite has been a dream to me. This beauty is all yours. It's a caliber. Almost as much as your ex. And let's see. Yes. Not the strongest weapon in the game, but pretty close. Do I bother selling stuff at this point? I don't think we do. I think we go stand it in and just go. Just leave all the trash we're never going to use again down at the bottom of our inventory. Because that's a convenience that we did not have back in the Final Fantasy I's original days. I don't think there's anything else for us to do. There's no post-game dungeons in this version. Are we filled up on potions and all that stuff? Yep. I suppose I could go buy some gold needles. Now let's go do that. And then we'll come back up here. I'll camp down there. And yes, I am just selling these to get them out of my inventory because it's going to bother me. $30,000 gold. Jesus. Venom Blade can go away. Vorpal Sword can go away. Flame Gear can go away because we don't have a need for it anymore. We have gone past fire. Sunblade is too weak. I knew we were probably never going to use these again anyway, so... But I wanted them there just in case I decided, okay, we're going to be min-maxing in this particular section or something. We're not going to need the tents and all that stuff either. Because I don't think there's save spots. It's only taken us 4 sessions, which is pretty good. Means I can get a little bit ahead of where I plan to be. And whenever I start getting more regular releases of newer reviews and stuff like that, I am going to have to alternate between long and short games so I can actually get ahead a little bit. Let's get gold needles. There we are. A potion, that's full. There we go, 99 gold needles. Here, let's go ahead and buy a crap ton of cottages as well. There we go, 99 of all the important items. I suppose I could go buy 99 sleeping bags too, but I'm not going to. It does not interest me. But yeah, if you're not running a white mage, the only way to revive in this version is to go to those temples, like the one to the west of here. The rest before the final battle. Yep, I'll write this file. I forget what's on the different floors of the Chaos Shrine. I think we might have to go up first. Oh no, we get warped in on the top floor, don't we? Or is it on the bottom floor? I don't remember. I'm an old man. It's been many moons since I got this far into Final Fantasy I. We're about to be the final of the Final Fantasy I. Next up on Final Fantasy, we're probably doing 2 next, just as a warning. 3 will probably be one of the last ones we do. We did 6 first because it's my favorite of the mainline Final Fantasies. If I remember correctly, we don't use the loot until later. The tide of time advances to engulf all, and the dimension begins to twist. Just one step further, you'll travel 2,000 years back in time. So we are going back in time. Into the past we go. And it's a point of no return. Okay, so that's where we came in. Sorry. I think we want to go up. So first floor. I'm just checking our path through here. Yeah, I think we go up first. And no, we can't get out of here. So you can't see the outside world 2,000 years ago. Because there's treasure on the top floor. How much damage? Not terrible. Ice Storm's gonna suck a little bit. We're gonna have to be using a lot of healing on this. But we should be able to take it down these guys one at a time with the master at the very least. Okay, so they're weak versus fire. We'll just go ahead and go healing though. Because for the most part, our crew is enough. Our top two are enough to handle most of the enemies in here. We can just keep them topped off with our healers and save our mana, our magic slots. Keep saying mana because I'm used to newer games. And no, getting gold here does not matter. Don't know if we're going to need to use actual proper healing in this dungeon. We might as we get lower and deal with the boss returns. But for the normal enemies, I don't think they're going to be that big of a problem. Yeah, there's 2 treasure chests on the top floor that I know of. Okay, so that takes us up to the 2nd floor. Brings us in there. We go up this way? I think. I might be misremembering. Yeah, I think I might be wrong here. We're going to continue on. I think we have a fight on this next area. I mean, it's just all dragons. But yeah, I think we have a fight on this floor as well that blocks us from the 2 treasures, and then we actually start going down into the proper dungeon. Oh no, toxin! It's gonna do 30 something. Oh no, it did 60 damage. Ouch. How did my brain forget how much damage that deals? Yeah, if all they do is normal attacks, we will generally keep ahead of their heals. I mean, ahead of their damage. Because we, on average, are getting about 30 to 40 every turn just from the healing helms. If intelligence mattered, then we would be in a situation where, you know, this wouldn't be as... Oh yeah, we're going to get a ton of levels up here, aren't we? Ton of levels. But, yeah, if intelligence mattered, we wouldn't be in a situation where we can just use items all the time. We'd actually have to use our spells. But then we'd have ethers and all that fun jazz. Okay, so to get down here, we need to go to the right from there. And I think all of the above ground ones have this layout. Oh, vampire lords. Item. Yeah, we'll just do healing. I probably should have done the AoEs on the top two characters. The light axes. I think we'll be okay. We can do it next turn if we need to. It's not a huge problem. Or we can just beat them to tar like this. In fact, it might be better to do it this way. That way we can get healed up entirely. Incarnation getting hit there did kind of suck. But he's got a 12.5% chance being targeted. He'll get healed up before things go horribly wrong. Unless we're very, very unlucky. And yes, we could use Harm 4 on this. I don't want to waste that spell slot. That's a level 7 spell slot. It is not worth wasting. Especially not against enemies that we one-shot with our tanks. Okay, I think we get into a fight as soon as we go in here. Like, one more step forward. I think it's Lich. No, it's just a Death Eye? Okay. One XP, one gil. Oh, you bitches. That's not good. Oh no, he's resistant to everything. You jerks. Thankfully, that did not do as much damage as I thought it would. Items, healing helm, items, healing helm. Same strategy as usual. Just top ourselves off while fighting things that, as far as their normal attacks go, are not that scary. Their magic attacks are. But other than that, we're fine. These always look a little bit like a jumbly mess to me in this. My thumb is getting tired from pressing A. Or, more precisely, pressing X. One thing we could do, if I was really concerned about life, is trim it down to one enemy that doesn't do a ton of damage and just kind of grind it out that way, but I don't want to do that. It's not fun to watch, it's not fun to do. But we should be fine here. There's a few enemies that we could do that with. Some status effect enemies are really good for it, especially since we have status effect resistance. On 45,000 and 65,000. They mean absolutely nothing because we can't spend money anymore. Still don't know why they're in the final dungeon. If memory serves, we have to play the loot to get rid of that. And then we can start going down. But I might just be misremembering. Might have to go look and figure out which way we want to go. And no, this PlayStation 1 version is pretty much never used for speedrunning, simply because of the load times with the disc. It's not as bad as, say, Final Fantasy VI and stuff like that, but there's still load times. PlayStation 1 in general had kind of crappy load times. Seems to emanate an evil force. And yeah, I'm going to come down to the bottom of it. Use it because I think we have to. I could be wrong. Oh, you failed me, master. Dealt less damage than you usually do. I'm hoping he doesn't do that again. Otherwise, this fight might actually get us in a net negative for life. Especially if they do that breath thing that they keep doing. We are technically in a net negative, but not that severe. Unfortunately, it happened again. I'd rather face the vampire and undead dragon ones right now. And I don't remember whether you can soft lock yourself by not talking to the princess to get the loot. Item. E-items. Ta-da! Stairs down. Get you up to 500. Kind of get ourselves not topped off, but squared away a little bit. And we'll get the black mage over 250. Here we go down. Back down to floor 2. Which allows us to go out, I believe. We go down the stairs up on the top left. Which will allow us to go down even further. And yeah, the layout of the stairs makes absolutely zero fucking sense. In case you're curious, no, there is no rationale if you're going in through the top left stairs, so you'll come down the top left. No, you can come down the top right stairs. This must be a leany-ass tower. It is the Tower of Chaos. But none of the floors make sense. It's a Winchester house kind of stuff. We are the ghosts getting lost. Kind of sucks. Can you imagine being trapped for eternity because somebody decided to make stairs go to nowhere? I kind of would love to be in the Winchester house, or have a house kind of like that. Have a bunch of things that are doors but don't look like doors. I don't think this room has anything in it now. These are just dead ends, and the stairs should be in the top left. Oh, Icy Boys. I will go ahead and do a mage staff on you. And we will go healing on you guys. I do find it funny that there are winter wolves in here. My most hated enemy. I should do 20 to 30 damage. I do wish we had another diamond bracer. And yeah, this should get Incarnation up over 300. The only one that's not in their optimal space is going to be Gablin, and he's going to be just fine. He's got the life to survive it. I really am surprised our Master hasn't gone up ahead, but it's because we've been actually getting really bad rolls on the Master as far as level up rolls, because there's a % chance for you to get the extra 20 to 25 life. We have not been getting that on the Black Belt or the Monk. So we're kind of up shit creek without a battle. But I think we'll be fine. I don't think us being at 585 life instead of, say, 650 on the Master is going to make that big of a difference. Just means we have to be more aware of his life total. We might have to drop a Cure 4 on him. Doubt we're going to need a life 2, but I wanted it just in case. Just in case one of them gets focused down or insta-killed, although we have Protector Rings to protect against instant death. And no one can be petrified. But yeah, we came in the top left one, and now we come down in the top right. That must be like a hallway on a intermediary floor that goes all the way across or something. These are the guys I want to see for healing. I forget where we come down at in this. You guys are being complete jerks. You know that? They're just causing me all kinds of trouble. Okay, see, I think this path brings us to where we need to be. I really am very sad that we can't just leave this place and go outside and wander the world 2,000 years ago. But I do understand from the perspective of, guess what, this game is very limited in its resources. I understand it. I understand the why. Doesn't mean I have to like it. I'm just hoping they don't focus down Hugin, because I would like to get them back up to a reasonable amount of life without having to spend a bunch of potions. I would like a heal 2 source, but that doesn't happen in this version of the game. We have heal 3, I think, is our highest one. Yeah, they're just going Ice Storm ham, so that's gonna make it so we can't stay up with the heals, which sucks. We could do triple heal, but then we'd be losing out on fighting. Excuse me. That was a weird hiccup feel. Yeah, we'd be losing out on a lot of damage. So we'd probably still take more damage overall, unless we just had it down to 1 white dragon. Are you just going to constantly cast Ice Storm? My god, dudes. Do something different. And don't just focus in on my mages. That's bullshit. Yep, I'm going to have to... Oh, watch it kill the black mage. Okay, you attack, magic. I'm going to go ahead and pop the heal 3 and a healing helm. Oh, you fucking pricks. And we're dead. Oh, come on. Game? Where did I last save? Oh, I last saved up here. Great. Wonderful. Yeah, I love how whenever we don't need it to go first, all the healing stuff comes first. But nah. Whenever we do need it, it's last thing cast, so we get decimated by the bullshit. I'm not actually mad. I'm just mildly irritated. Okay, so we just need to come out, go left, go up. We weren't actually that far back. It's just a lot of walking. And I don't know why it feels like it's really weighted towards our tail end person as far as the like direct attacks. It really does feel like they hit Incarnation more than Hugin, which has led me to be very tempted to swap them, but at the same time, if I swap them, they're probably still going to just hit Incarnation more because it's the same percent chance for both slots. But yeah, the zombie dragons are probably my favorite thing to run into here. Simply because they give us time to recover. No, you can't use healing magic offensively. You have to use harm to hurt undead. It is very much D&D inspired. And I'll just have to stay ahead of my healing a little bit. Don't risk it, Alzorath. You can be smart about it. I have healing resources. I was just being penny pincher on it because we still have, I think it's 4 or 5 floors of basement on this place. Places we haven't been through yet. But either way, it's not that big of a deal. We're just slightly behind. Yeah, on marathons, they do safety saves and stuff like that. They don't do save states. That's a negatory Ghost Rider. And hopefully you guys liked today's video on Let's Play Everything. There was only so much I could do with it. Let's see. I do appreciate that they're doing enough damage that the enemies don't matter. Okay, so we go. God, it's every step now. Gotta love the encounter rates. Yeah, this does not have a cooldown for, like, encounters. So, you can get a fight immediately after leaving one. It's just a % chance. You can also go an entire floor without even seeing a single enemy. Or an entire air temple without seeing a war mech. But I do think we're going to get one more before we get to the stairs at least. Possibly 2, considering we got that one fairly early. Now, the reason I targeted both the wolves like that is because I do not want to deal with their ice storms. Yes, the Gygus is punch harder, but Ice Storm spreads the damage among us, and it does a decent chunk. And yes, them doing the Ice Storm one after another is what really ruined that little attempt at going down the stairs. I forget exactly how it determines turn order. I think there is a function to it. It's not just random, but I do not remember what it is. Oh, we didn't get another one up there. Okay, so we'll get one on this floor. It's probably going to be white dragons. Maybe two. No, chimeras. Lovely. It's a bunch of AoE damage. And how did you do more damage to him? You joik? He has higher defense than her. I'm trying to think if there's any... Well, yeah, Tifa. I think before Final Fantasy VII, we didn't have any female monks. 6 didn't really have a monk character. You had a few silly things that you could do to... Yeah, no. Gao is maybe... Or Gao, depending on how you pronounce it. Was probably the closest. Oh no, Sabin. Duh. Wow, how did I forget Sabin? Sabin is a monk. So that's your monk in that one. In Final Fantasy IV, it was Yang. Final Fantasy V, it was everyone. So I suppose that would be the first female one. But think... I don't remember whose stats kind of geared for it in Final Fantasy V. Was it Garlf? Because he got replaced. Spoiler. That you probably won't remember by the time I get back to doing Final Fantasy V. But Garlf gets replaced. 3 was the Onion Knights. 2 is create your own character as well. Yeah, it's kind of weird. They went from this kind of build-up, where you start with a specific class and you stick with it through the entire thing, to a thing where, yeah, that's the stairs if you would have gone down the other ones up there. But item, healing helms. Yeah, they kind of went for more freeform stuff to a little bit of locked in with Final Fantasy IV, to more freeform again with Final Fantasy V, and then back into lockdown with 6, 7, 8 to an extent, 9, 10, 11's MMO. You do whatever you want. 12 was kind of locked in as far as classes go. So was 13. Yeah. Most of them have been locked in, like, named classes, and we just murdered everything with items. I don't feel like swapping what I'm using. The Medusa are not a threat. They can't actually petrify us. We're immune to the 2 worst instant effects, which is petrify and instant death. Poison is annoying, but dealt with easily. Stun can affect the knight, but that's the only one. So our DPS is safe. Actually, we want you down first. Oh no, they slowed me. That's gonna reduce my damage on the knight. And the knight's the only one that's got to worry about status effects because we haven't gotten another ribbon. And I'll be keeping an eye out for more chests, but I don't think we have more. Do we? 2 does not have... 2 has an empty chest, I believe. I'll check them. I think they're empty. Chaos Shrine. Really? Of course, we could also look at our completion rate and see how many chests there are. Hopefully that's actually accurate. Gonna require so much scrolling to get to it. Okay, so there are chests. Got a Protect Ring, another Sasuke's Blade, another Protect Cloak, supposedly. And then on B4, there's a Masamune. Yeah, whenever you look up maps for other people, it's always a question as to whether they open those chests or whether there's a reason to get it. Do we bother getting the gold? Probably not. We got a long walk around here. This dungeon's mostly just walk your ass off. Healing helms on them. Oh no, 7 damage. Whatever we'll do. I prefer them using gaze. I don't have to worry about shit. And yes, if we're fighting the final boss, I will try to remember to delay the ads. But right now, we're just doing a bunch of walking, so it's popping in. But yeah, today's video, not a serious one. Tomorrow's video is going to be... I want to say tomorrow's is the Nidica video on Unlimited Gold. They just need to make a minimum roll cost. That just forces it so that if you do want Unlimited Gold, you have to actually work for it. Which I'm enjoying Nidica. I want to try the full version of the game, but my attempts to get a press key have not been answered so far, so it's kind of like one of those whatevers. Because it's not available for sale yet. All you have access to right now is the demo. I would love to just do a preview of the full version of it. Let me stream it like a day before it releases. I would be perfectly fine with it. As long as it functions like the game currently does, it's a good game. And I will for sure enjoy it. That's why I'm able to say, yes, I would give it 100% coverage. I am writing a video on it for a first impressions. Even though I have probably... I can look while this is running. While the fight is running, I can go look. Because I can actually play this through OBS. Oddly enough. Okay, so Nidica, I have... It's one advantage of this emulator is I can actually do this. I currently have 23.8 hours of Nidica. If that tells you anything. And it's just the demo. Go figure on that. There's another level up. Not that it's going to do much for us. I mean, oh, extra spell slots that we'll never see. Because we have no way to restore them. Yeah, the next stairs are going to be in the bottom right. That'll bring us down to B3. Oh, Nomas! Lovely. I remember you bastards. You were mini bosses for a while. You were the Earth ones. So, Earth Cave, pain in the ass. Excuse me. Not scary now, though, because we just take 1 damage from them and move our ass along. We got 32 life on somebody there. That was... Oh, that was Gablin. Yeah, he might hit 700 by the end of this if he's lucky. I don't know if we're going to hit 350 on the Black Mage. Yeah, I'm just doing healing helms on him. Shouldn't be too scary. Yeah, B2 and B4 are the ones that have actual stuff on them. We drop down. Trying to remember where the stairs are. I'm just looking at it. So I think... Yeah, we have to go up, around, down. Avoid going down the stairs, and then go get our treasure. We're going to be missing one treasure chest in here because I'm not going over there for gold. I'm sorry. I'm already not at 100%, so it's whatever. We're going to encounter somebody here. Hello, how you doing? Oh, yeah, we'll do a fire too. I think he's tougher here, but probably not by much. Oh, he's got flare. Okay. Please don't kill my white mage. We're going to have to heal after that. Yes, we have to fight each of these. I forgot that he gets flare. I apologize. They all get stronger. I just didn't think it was that much stronger. And they don't give you a lot of experience and stuff either, so you don't just get, like, levels up. Yes, I'm going to use these down to about 50. We are going to have another fight on the next floor. I think it's going to be the fire one. That's close. Oh, wait, we used an extra one. That's fine. And get you up. Yeah, potions just feel so much less effective in this than the NES one, though. We bought 99. That was as prepared as we could ever be. Yeah, we've got to go up. Out of here. This is the fire floor. I don't think any of the things here are going to be huge threats. I could be wrong. We might get cockatrices, which is about the worst thing I could think of. But we're immune to petrify on everybody, so they're not going to matter as much. They're a royal nightmare until you get freaking anti-petrify stuff. And yes, we did buy 99 gold needles, despite the entire party being immune to petrify. If you saw our gold total, you'd realize why. If you could throw weapons, I would have bought a bunch of weapons to throw. But this is not Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, I think this is the fire one, then we'll have water, and then air, and then chaos. And then I think it is Trying to remember where it is. Yeah, it's just right. And then down. Are we okay on live? For now. I will quick save though. Just quick save is more for stream quality than my personal endurance, because if I was doing this solo on the actual hardware, I very likely would just save before entering. I would use the memo. It's not like there's a lot of things that really keep us from saving in this version. Because here, yeah, you actually have a memo file. And yes, we do have to go into the middle of these areas because those things on the side will block. These guys might be a problem. I forget how much damage they're actually going to do to us. They're not going to really hit Gablin very hard. Okay, so they're not terrible. Unless they just keep focusing, and please stop. That sticky RNG. It hates you, Incarnation. I'm sorry. Did not mean to have it, like, stack up on you like that. Okay, so there's the stairs down. We do actually have a boss fight up there, but before we take it... Please target the top guys. Thank you. 3 damage. That's actually kind of sad. Yeah, smart targeting would have them actually targeting our mages more. But generally speaking, I think it's a good thing they did not include it in this. Because you don't have an actual front and back line. Because normally if you're running a front and back line in a game like this, you'd have the mages in the back, the tanks in the front. Although at this point I would probably consider putting... no, I wouldn't put the white mage in the front because she's the only one that can revive. If we had Phoenix Downs, I'd consider it. That is also a huge quality of life addition. Items that can revive. Because once you get to this point, if your characters are dead and you don't have a white mage, tough nuggets. There is no way to bring them back. I'm going to bump you up to 450. That's close enough. Get you a little bit of extra healing as well, because we don't need you getting squished. Okay, so... I think we're just going to go left to right. I forget what these stone slabs say, by the way. We can check. I don't think they say anything. Yeah, the hallway to the right is going to be a bunch of gold if you're a completionist. Yeah, they don't say anything. Protect ring. Don't need it. Grabbing it anyway because we're here. I think... Yeah, there is a treasure chest down below. I think it is what? Another Sasuke's blade. We're not going to bother getting that. We're actually just going to go back in. Down this path, in a little room, there's another ninja sword. Are we going to be using ninja swords? No, because we don't have a ninja. Ninjas are pretty solid offensive characters too. They're a nice balance of single target and multi-target damage because they get access to black magic. If I remember correctly, they get better access than the... No, it's about the same as the knight. But they can get stuff like fire too. So they do have access to elemental damage. It does AoE. The only thing we really wanted from this floor is the Protect Cape, which we're going to be equipping on the White Mage to give her a little bit more defense as well. Are we going to get nuked again? Possibly. I'm not as worried about it. I do need to heal up the Master before we go into the boss fight up here. Basement 4 shouldn't have... Oh yeah, Basement 4 does have treasure. We're on Basement 2 right now, I believe. Yeah, Basement 3 shouldn't have any treasure. We should be just able to duck straight down. I'm trying to remember the path through it, though. Yeah, it's a long, winding path, which sucks ass. Go through there. How do I get down to that? Yeah, I think we just go down the left-hand side. Yeah, we do. I'm just planning the next floor while we're fighting trash. Protect Cloak. It's another shield. Ta-da! Now we have shields on them and shields on you. The only one that doesn't have a shield is the Master. Okay, time to go fight the fire. This boss is on fire. At least I think it's the fire boss. He's judging by what enemies we've been encountering. And the next one will be water, which is... I keep forgetting what they're called. I don't know why I keep thinking Kira on one of these. I think that was a name of one of them in the initial one, but we didn't get it here. I think the only one that's gonna need... Oh, we might do a potion on Incarnation. The only one that's gonna need severe healing is going to be the Black Belt. Oh, don't want to walk up that one last step. I almost did. Yeah, pretty much before you go down any of the stairs, heal. Or before you get into the hallway to do the stairs. And we want to use these outside of battle because they're absolutely useless in battle at this point. Okay, so that should be enough to survive anything that they will, like, one-turn us. Merilith. Let's go for... I'm gonna go with White Robe. And you... Ice 3. Because we actually haven't gotten to see it yet. 60 damage. Bite me, game. For the one character that could actually do anything about it. Okay, so you do not have a good attack, so you're going to do Healing Helm. You are going to do... You're just going to do a normal attack. Because that's about as much damage as your magic does. For some reason, I was thinking it dealt more damage than that. That's probably going to do, yeah, 30-something. As long as they don't have nuke, I'm good. We're pretty well equipped as well, so I don't have to worry about too much here. I do need to be careful not to let them get too low so they don't get nuked. The final boss has Cure 4, if I remember correctly, or Cure 3, which is a full heal, which sucks. We are just going to be unloading on Chaos. Okay, so this floor... don't think is actually going to be a terrible floor. We will heal up before we get to the final boss here, but I don't think we have much to worry about. There's no treasure here, so I don't have to worry about that. Deep Eyes. We actually did not encounter those before. We encountered most of the water ones already, but kind of surprised we hadn't encountered a Deep Eye before. Yeah, on this one we go out through the bottom door and then up through the middle. Gauntlets, item, healing helm, healing helm. Because we just have a bunch of trash and I don't want to sit there hitting them all one by one. That said, the groupings of enemies here will be slightly different from in the actual bases, where you run across the bosses the first time. So I don't think you can run across, like, this formation, for example. I think you'd run across Sajin's... the little reddish ones. Ow. They can actually damage the master, which I am... part of me regrets taking the black belt, but on the other hand, they are our biggest damage dealer by a significant margin. And I am trying to save as many resources for the final battle as possible. The only thing I'm not worried about saving is potions. Everything else, I do want to preserve as much as possible. I was curious if Ice 3 would work. I don't think it did. I don't think any of the elemental spells will. And we still have 2 more demons to fight. Fiends, if you will. And there's no cheese we can do with healing or anything like that, unfortunately. Otherwise, that would be kind of awesome. Just do the cheese where you end up with leveling up right before it. But no, we cannot do that. It's going to have to live with it. Okay, we want those dead. I'm going to have you do this. And you start in on that. Item healing, item healing. They can still poison the fighter. That's why I'm trying to take out the snake. I don't think the scorpions can poison, but I could be misremembering. And yes, the knight is acting as a backup black mage. Now, if they did include tier 3 elemental damage, I do think that we would run into a situation where you wouldn't even want to bring a black mage. Hey, Daladon, how's it going? We are in the pursuit of chaos. Hopefully your day is going well. We're just dealing with trolls. Da-da-da-da-da-da. On the internet, trolls? What? No. This feels like YouTube all over again. But yes. We are dealing with trolls. I need to probably heal about there. I think the boss fight is in this hallway. Ah, bloody hell. Sent your minions ahead. Have they inconvenienced you? Nah. They've merely given me reason to use the endless magic items I have. We got some sea trolls and pain in the asp. We are in the final dungeon, by the way. So we shouldn't have too much else that we need to do other than get ourselves the Muramasa on the next floor. Wow, we did not roll well with either of those bolts. Do I need to use potions? Yes, I will need to use them on the black belt. I don't think, as long as they don't go ham on our back lines, we're good. I really am also surprised we haven't seen a block with the cloaks. Because I'm pretty sure they have a block animation. You just get them so late that we never get to see them, and they get attacked so rarely. He's getting up there. We might only need to use like 3 or 4 potions instead of a whole like half a stack. Ta-da! Okay, items, potions. We're down to 33 potions. Oh no, what will we ever do? We're struggling. We have 99 gold needles and 99 antidotes that we'll never use. Because only one of our characters can get poisoned and none of them get petrified. Look, it's Kraken. What's crack-a-lackin', Kraken? Okay, I'm gonna go attack. Attack. Items. And you're going to use... Let's go ahead and haste you. Just giving ourselves a little bit of an advantage. Of course, we run the haste after attacking with him. Oh no, blind! Whatever will we do besides resist all status effects on everybody except the fighter? If you place just one changeling into a game, it's like placing a mimic. The players will question everyone they meet as they are indeed a changeling. This is very true, especially with novice, like new players, or because old players already think everything's a changeling and a mimic. But yeah, especially with like new players and stuff. Do we really need to do that? No. Let's go with a mage's staff. What do I actually want to cast? I'm going to go with a steal on you. Don't want to use up all of our spell slots, but... Oh no, 30 damage. I might have to cast a heal. Okay, items, just healing staves from here on out. If we actually get a chance to use them, nope. Dismantling the bosses. He's cracking up. Da 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 da. Floor 4 has the next boss encounter and has Muramasa. So we're going to push through it. Won't apologize for that one. I am fine with that one. Today has been a day for punishment. So the last one is going to be Tiamat. It's going to do a lot of elementals. Ah, bite me, game. Now it's just wasting my time. I'm going to deal... Whoa, that one dealt 25 damage. Holy crap. Might have to take it back. They can actually do some damage. Shouldn't mock them. Doesn't even matter who uses it. As long as we just have the items being used, we can take full advantage of the spells. This is our last water fight. Next one is going to be air, I believe. And it's going to be like vampires and stuff, which is perfectly fine. I do hate that the Master's getting beat up quite so bad, but it's fine. I really do hope that the weather is nice later. Because I have stuff that I have to get done, and it was a choice between either starting 2 hours late on this or doing that in potentially the heat of the day. Which I voted for the heat of the day. And hope that it doesn't actually bite me in the ass. Tomorrow might be an art stream, by the way, just a heads up. So if you're watching this over on the YouTube side of things, you have to do invites to the one-shot on Saturday, but you're too sleepy, you'll do them later. I feel that. I still have to make maps for Saturday. I forgot that. I don't remember whether we were skipping this week or not. I don't think we are. Okay, so we need to go this way. But yeah, I've got to set up the... Oh, it's these idiots. I've got to do layouts for what I'm planning to do with OBS. And I need to learn... I don't know if I'm going to bother learning it live on stream, but I need to learn how to do the... They call them... He calls it a toon tuber. Basically, it's an animated VTuber model, but that doesn't require a camera. It just... You choose the pose that's in, and it does some minor... You can do some minor animations. So it's a little bit more expressive than just having a single figure there. But I also need to do emojis. I need to do layout for the little tab things out the bottom. Yeah, normal PNG tuber is literally just, it does one thing whenever you're making noise and one thing when you're not. More of a... This is more of an animation that it does. It's set up so you can actually just have an animated thing talk, and then it'll go to another one whenever you press a button. So you can be like side-eye and stuff. Yeah. And one, I'm going to be making a fairly simple one at first, because I'm learning. Can't make something super complex while you're learning. But for now, I might just make it a animated circle and have it be a doodle ball instead of a doodle wall. And then I'll have that be able to be offered over on the YouTube end once I'm able to get at least tier 1 monetization. There's 2 tiers of monetization on YouTube for people that are curious. My main channel is fully monetized. my... Oh, I did not mean to do it that order. Okay, so we've got the middle ones healing. But there's two types of monetization on YouTube. There's the low-tier monetization where you... What? They are supposed to be immune to status effects. You pricks. They have ribbons equipped. And now we're all going to be paralyzed, and it's going to be, I did not save recently enough situation. Do they have to cast that every damn time? Oh, and ooh. I thought I had saved more recently than that. Okay. Well, we're doing this the ham way. Every few steps, you'll hear the music kind of go bit. Yeah, I'm not playing that game where I have status immunities and you're still applying statuses. Nah. Stun is a status, damn it. It protects against slow, but it doesn't protect against stun. The fuck? Pardon my French, but what? We do not recognize stun as a status effect. It's merely what you do when you look in the mirror. I'm stunned! Are we gonna pass 1,000 damage on anybody? Probably not. We're too late in the game for that. I could have gone grinding. There's a few places where you can get a ton of levels, but nah. Stun is merely a state of mind. Exactly. I don't think any of us needed healing, but I'm in the habit. And I don't mean the nuns habit. And if you hear like a little bit of a whoosh every now and then, that's my fan. I apologize. I have to say that every 5 minutes. Because I keep forgetting that I have it on. And then I start doing the thing where I turn sideways. And I realize, oh yeah, it's pointed right at me. Okay, so now we get the God of Weapons. Masamune. I keep calling it the Muramasa, but that's because of Chrono Trigger. So that brings you to 6483 or 8144. The question becomes, do I actually want the white mage to be able to attack? Or do I want to just make you actually be able to compete on damage? Or do I want you to compete on damage? Oh. I think out of all of them, unless I just want to use things like Thor's to do bolt damage. You know what? Let's let Gablin have his time to shine. Our white mage will just be focused on keeping people alive and casting a holy crap! It's actually not that much extra damage. Let's see if they can actually compete. So we've got essentially 2 more boss fights left, and then it's game over. Can the white mage kill... Oh, we just got slowed. I won't have a good indicator. Is the stone golem... Oh, no, we might... 286, that's not 80, that's not bad. It one-shot it. 286 don't make me laugh. Your Windows boots up in what, a day and a half? You're the biggest joke on the internet. The only one that got slowed. Go, White Mage. Getting some progress there. And for here, it's, yeah, up this way, and then we take a right whenever we get up to the top. Yeah, I don't think she can one-shot worms, but 100 and some odd damage is not bad for the healer. And it looks like we're probably only going to need to heal Incarnation. Well, maybe a little bit on Gablin, but... but everybody else seems to be kind of squared away. We're getting all the money in the world we don't need because we can't actually spend it. Currently at almost 500,000. Okay, so this one is left, up, right. And the boss is in this hallway. Oh, look, a bunch of undead guys. Whatever will we do? I have no earthly idea. It's almost like we have a spell just for this. Oh no, they're gonna gaze at me. I do find it weird. It seems we are immune to gaze, but we're not immune to stun. And that's not what I said, Google Translate or transcribe, whatever it is. Gaze. Gaze. Fuck you. I am not mispronouncing it. Oh, Lord. Oh, nice. I do like the null animations. Oh, Lordy. I gaze upon the world. They gaze upon me. It can figure out what I'm saying. But whenever I use gaze as a noun instead of a verb, it doesn't like it. And I hate that I have to think about grammar in that level of interest. Okay, so let's go ahead and F2, F4. Items, potion. I gaze upon your suffering and wish only more. Okay, time to save. Time for the air boss. Hello, Tiamat. How you doing, buddy? Let us go. You guys just get started. You give invis. And you give... We should still have plenty of spell slots. Yeah, Steel Haste. What do you? I wish our lightning spell looked that cool. It just doesn't. Only 3 damage with... What the crap? I'm going to have to figure something out with that. Okay, so you go with that. Go ahead and... Giant's Gloves? Healing. Haste on him as well. I mean, we're doing okay damage with the sword. We're not doing okay damage with the fists. We don't want to use our level 8 slots. I'm gonna go with... Yeah, we'll drop a steal on you. Mildly afraid that we're not going to be doing as much damage as I had hoped. There you go. Oh no, poison! That's shouldn't do anything to anybody except for the goblin. There you go. That's the damage I'm talking about. 678. There you go. And just keep doing healing. And they should be able to just finish him off. That's kind of the strategy we're going to be using for a lot of this, is literally... Oh, we're in an ad break right now. Well, we're going to win this one. We'll save the final boss fight until we're outside of a ad break. I don't think any of them have over 2,000 except for Chaos. Chaos might be 4,000. There's the other fiend gone. So that's all 4 fiends. Dead. D-E-D, dead. The bottom floor is literally a cool pattern with chaos in the middle. Don't remember where we come down the stairs at. Another... We got a level up from 500 XP? Seriously? I mean, I'll take it. I'm always up for free levels. Man, if we would have waited a while, we would have been able to get 4 level 8 spells. Okay, in we go. Okay, so we come in above him. And yeah, it's basically... I think it's a 6-sided star. Yeah, it's a 6-sided star. Of these. We gotta walk around this. We're probably going to get attacked. I don't remember if there's enemies down here. I guess not, so let's go ahead and do potions. Up to max, because we're not going to be using them in battle. It is just as effective to use a heal item as it is to use a potion in battle. And I am quick saving right here in front of him, just in case shit goes down. Well, don't you look familiar? Don't remember me? It's Garland. 2,000 years in the future, you killed me. But the 4 great forces sent me back in time, thus resurrecting me in the past. The wheel of time revolves eternally. I sent the 4 fiends of chaos into the future. And they shall once again send my future self into the past. 2,000 years from now, I will lose all memory of the past. But in that past, I will be reborn yet again. Your lives shall end here, and mine shall last forever. Chaos! Overwhelming! How overwhelming. Okay, we want to do attack. Items, you're going to do a... Giants. You're going to do the white robe. You're going to do flare. Let's use some magic. Only 128 for like the ultimate black mage spell. Maybe we should have gotten Dispel. Okay, go shield 2. Magic. Haste on you. Yep, just setting up all of our buffs and defenses. It's pretty much the goal right now. Ice 3 is going to do a decent amount of damage. Yeah, 30 to 40 is not ideal for me. You go for... I think we're going to go ahead and drop... Dispel on him. Haste on you next. Damn. I was hoping it would crit, because I think it has to crit to actually hit him with it. But that would allow our Black Mage to actually do more damage. Okay, time to break out heal 3. And you are going to break out Steel on him. Yeah, he's using all the scary spells. And yeah, I need to get as many big heals out as possible. So we're probably going to be casting heal 3 for the next several turns. I might even pull one of the other characters to get me some extra healing. Because you are now set up to do... Do I go for more damage or do I go for base healing? I think we go for a little bit more damage just yet. Have I broken out big spells before? No. We've been going all in on conservation up till now. It's time to get a little bit ham. It's the final guy. Of course we can cast all our magic. Don't hold back. Think we drop down to a heal 2? Yes. Or did we not grab... We did not grab heal 2. We only grabbed... Okay. Okay, so we want to go... I guess one more heal 3. You're out of that tier. Drop some ice. And I think we might beat him this round or next. 48 damage. I really wish our Dispel would have worked. You're just breaking out all the elements here, aren't you? Did that kill all of us? No. Couldn't remember whether there was an instant kill like that in this one. Yeah, Chaos wasn't too terrible. He just took a few more hits than the other bosses. And he does have a very long death animation in, I think, most of the games. But he is the final boss, so why wouldn't he? And that's been Final Fantasy 1. We did take a lot of steps. But I think we did fine. And yes, I did save scum a little bit. The time loop was severed at last. Yay! I'm afraid to press buttons because it might skip it. The battle spanning 2,000 years came to an end and peace prevailed. The light of the four crystals revived the wind, water, earth, and fire. It all began with a trivial misunderstanding, but it was enough to open Garland's heart to darkness. Wow. His hatred swelled with the four forces of nature, and from it were born the four fiends of chaos. Evil swallowed the world, plunging all into darkness. Recapping the entire game, I think. But that is now past. The stuff of legends, thanks to the courage and strength of the four warriors. All has been set right again. And they were trapped freaking 2,000 years in the past. The warriors will travel in time once more. The world to which they return will be restored to its natural state. Oh, so they do get to go back. Okay, that's fine. We're okay with that. Princess Sarah, Queen Jane, and even Garland will be there. Oblivious to what happened that time. Twisted dimension. And yes, I have to say it like Shatner because of how slow it's scrolling. But when did it all begin? The source of the chaos lay in a strand of time that looped around to connect 2,000 years. 4 warriors were chosen by the very forces that had plunged the world into darkness. These 4 forces were the key to banishing the darkness as well. And when everything was over, the memory of the 4 warriors' journey to the past was destined to be lost forever. Not lost forever. Oh no. I'm like trying to guess what it's saying as it's like halfway scrolled up. But their deeds will survive in people's hearts as legend. The tales will be passed down for generations to come. Dwarves and elves, dragons, people who reach for the stars. All will cherish the tales. The warriors are returning, traveling back from the world 2,000 years past. I think we already had that line at some point or something very similar to it, with the memory of their journey buried deep within their hearts. They will carry on with their lives and watch over the world. Nah, we're going to the beach and setting up a bar of some sort.
Never forget, the light of this world must always be guided in the right direction. If it goes astray, darkness will come again. And it'll do a 2,000-year loop again as well.
It's Back to the Future. No. A crystal shines within every heart. Does it shine within your heart? A crystal gleams within your heart too.
Ah, yes, apparently it does. For you are the one who fought the battle spanning 2,000 years.
It's really not. In the grand scheme of things, that's not that much time. In the minor, like, human span of things, yes. Do we get to the end? Nope. May the world be blessed with light for eternity.
Look, it's birds.
And I think we got credits. They're probably going to be a bit longer. Oh, no, we got a scene. Oh, yeah, we do. We have credits. But yeah, returning to this was a blast of nostalgia. There are so many things wrong with the original game. I still enjoy it. It's not an unenjoyable thing. It's just there are a lot of things that they improved on with subsequent releases. There are things that they've made more flawed in subsequent releases as well. Things that attracted me to the series are no longer present in it in some extent, like turn-based battles are not really that present anymore. They're sort of just like text input real-time nonsense. So it's a whole different genre for me. It doesn't feel like Final Fantasy. But this feels like Final Fantasy. This is what got me into gaming. Do I regret playing again? God, no. Do I enjoy it? Yes. Do I think that it is a must-play? Not as much as other games in the series. And I do think that's going to be reflected in the... Oh, was she... She might have been a mermaid as well. But I think that's going to be reflected in the nostalgia bait that I do for this. Where it's like, yes, this is a good game. Yes, there are a lot of good things about it. And yes, it was the foundation of a series that I enjoy the majority of. And I even enjoy the spin-offs of. But it's not perfect. If you have nostalgia for it, it's going to be a lot more fun to play than if you don't. Because enemy pairings are kind of rough. You can get really bad RNG. You can get really bad enemy spawns in a lot of the areas. It is designed around, for the most part, you being able to do it without grinding, but having those spikes in difficulty like War Mech, like some of the larger groups. It has some bugs that have lasted through pretty much every version at this point, it feels like. Of course, they have fixed some, they've introduced others. And the original, the NES version actually feels a bit rushed. Whereas this one feels like, yes, they took time to make it pretty and fix a few of the bugs, but they missed a few of them. They might have even been using the same code base and just patched it up. The graphics of the PSX version, way better than the original. A lot more palatable. I do think that the graphics on the Pixel Remaster are probably going to end up winning if I end up covering that version as well. And I do find the opening cinematic absolutely confusing because at no point in the game do we have a big bad dragon. The closest we have is Tiamat. And that's more I mean, I guess that is a dragon. He's more of a Hydra personality though. Multi-elemental. As opposed to just, I'm going to breathe fire on you, like the red dragon in the cinematic. It feels weird. But I do believe we are closing in on the end of the credits. I do think, if I remember correctly, there is something at the end credits. Check it out. But I'm not certain. But, oh, there's multiple dragons in that scene. There's 3. Oh, no, 4. There's 4. There's another one in the top left. But I see one kind of like right behind the text. Oh, nope, there's another one. Okay, so how many dragons do we have? Oh, I'm not going to get count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 dragons, I think. It was the last count that I had. And the story is not good. It's nostalgic. It's good for the time, but it's not good. It's very much, here's MacGuffin, go get it. Go get it, kid. I think that Dragon Warrior had about as much story in the first game, despite having only one character. Whereas later Dragon Warriors introduced more stories, and Final Fantasy ended up going a lot more story-oriented. Even in the second one, it's a lot more story-oriented. You actually have the foundational scenes for the characters. This, you are some dudes who show up, and that's what you do. You go and deal with the problem. The layout of the floors are kind of dickish at times. They're designed in the antagonistic DM style, which is where you have a bunch of dead ends that go nowhere and do nothing. You have a few like spots where enemies auto spawn, which I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with the dead ends being all over the place. And it's designed to just waste your resources as you're going down, as opposed to actually have you engaging with the story. But back in the day, this was the best we had, so this is what we enjoyed. Trying to think if there's any other good competitors at the time. Most of the ones that came out that were really strong opposition were things like early 90s as opposed to late 80s, which is when this game originally released. Thank you, Hugin, for the GG. You ended up with the Muramasa. I keep calling it the Masamune because of Chrono Trigger. But we ended up mostly beating Chaos with a stick. And our fists. Magic not super effective against him because we didn't get the Dispel going. I think you have to get a crit to do that. Because that's how a lot of the status effect spells happen. And I think there's something after the credits. I could be wrong. There's the end. Sure, we'll save that. Saving game. We ended up at level 30, so we gained 3 levels going through the final dungeon. I wasn't convinced we'd actually get to level 30, so... Now we should be able to see our post-game completion, see what percents we got. Memo file. No. Load game, slot 1. Normal mode. Is this New Game Plus? Name all characters. Okay, you are A. You are A. You are A. I don't remember whether this has a proper New Game Plus. We're about to find out. No, we don't. It's just come in here to config. You should be able to see our collection. Yeah. We got the photo gallery. We've got... I think the photo gallery is just the different scenes that it shows in that, yeah. We didn't get all of them, oddly enough. Don't know how we missed some of it. Got most of the art gallery. I think we're going to have a few missing down at the bottom. Yep. We have the item collection. We didn't get all the items in the final place because I didn't care enough to do it. And we're missing, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 enemies. We also have the updated versions of them. I forget what is Chaos resistant to. Everything, to all attributes. You defeated him once. But I'm going to go ahead and call it there. If you guys enjoyed this, be sure to give a follow and like and subscribe and all that stuff, depending on what platform you're on. And I will see you guys next time.